Ah, the closed captioner. Oh no. Hold on. Ah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I got this. His hamster's got this. Hold on. Door clanking SFX? No, that was real. I don't care. You guys can hear it, it's okay. You can hear everything. Unless I'm reading my my credit card number. That you guys can't. Oh, it's about time for me to start. Hold on. I'm not fucking ready. Okay, hold on. Let me hold on. Let me do my slide count. Oh my fucking god. How are we gonna clear this? Okay, hold on. No, let's just bring you guys to the just chatting. Hello! It is I, Big Ham, largest gaming hamster on Twitch.tv, and a member of Nizali Records. How's everyone doing, huh? Vibe check. Why is VRO in space? What's VRO? Holds you gently, holds you tenderly. Mwah! Hello. I just wanted to be in this room, you know? Hold on, I'm moving my buttons everywhere. VRO is a variation of BRO. Oh. Okay. Alright. Hello everyone. Hi, how are you? Okay, let me pop out chat, say hi to everyone. Oh my god. I'm not ready. Hold on, let me... I'm like, oh shit. Alright, let me go over here. Hey, hi, how are you? Hello, Mr. Lex 69 on YouTube. I'm on YouTube, and who is messaging me? Hold on, this is important. I'm seeing the typing. I'm seeing the typing. Maybe this is for later. Okay. It's fine. Cygrim Soul, hello. Chenna Kitty, hello. You ready for the PowerPoint? Yay! I can do that for you later tonight. I stream in my trip PowerPoint. Hehe. Bye. But yes, I can do that. Okay. All right. Sorry, Kino. Exposing Kino. Kino's like, I have a request. And I was like, I can help you with this, but not right now. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm so sorry. I'm focused. I'm locked in. I'm streaming. I'm at my job. Okay. Sagram Saul, hello. Chena Kitty, hello. Blemish, hello. Suisse, hello. Arcanexus, hello. Blemish, hello. Owen Eon, hello. Duncan Pome! Come here, bro. I can do it. I can do the fist. It's not very good because my hands, I still haven't rigged these hands like a way that I like, but you know, it's enough. Welcome. No goon zone. Yep, it is a no goon zone. It's always has been a no goon zone. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I hope you guys notice. I hope you noticed that my audio, does it sound particularly better? Have you noticed? Have you noticed? Have you noticed that I sound nice, I think? And you guys are gonna be like, no. And I'm gonna be like, what's the fucking point? Hey, hi Barry, hello. Welcome. No goons until I arrive. No, always no gooning. You know what's up. But yeah, today is my PowerPoint day. Chat is deaf, trust me. No, it can't be. Okay, I can talk to you guys a little bit about it. You're scared to ask if there was a new mask in case you were wrong. A new mask? A new mask? Hi. Hi, Kino. I told everyone you're messaging me. See, Murgo said it. Murgo's like, oh my god, you sound so good. But I know it's because Murgo stalks me. I'm just kidding. Yeah, oh, there was not a new microphone. So it's the same microphone. I had someone who has like 20 years of audio knowledge sit down with me in a call and go through my audio shit. Cause I was like, listen, buddy, I followed your tutorial and I don't think it was enough. Cause I listened back to myself and I was like, still sounds bad. Well, like it was better, but like it could have been even better. Says shout out to Mero Macabre on Blue Sky. I will link them. They're super great. And they do, I think they do like mixing services. I don't know about like, you know, other services for other people who aren't moots, but like I know he does music stuff. Really cool. But yeah, 200 whole years. Bro is a skeleton. Yeah, I almost went in with like the other mix because he was showing me, okay, oh, I think I deleted it. He was showing me another mix that was like, for me to see like, hey, you know, it could sound this bad. And I was like, oh, that sounds really bad. He used to be a skeleton. In his previous design. I don't know, like, if he's still venturing in VTubing, or what, necromancer. But he was actually like technically a mouse. Actually a mouse with like that was like roaming in a skeleton's body. It was very cool. Sorry, Tom. I know that if that might be insensitive. I'm sorry. It sounds so much better for just software tweaks. Yeah, well, here's the thing. It was like both a mix of like going in my Go XLR and doing the mixing, and then it was messing with my compressor and limiter because previously I had my compressor and limiter like really I don't know, like pushed a little too much, and I think my overall like gain was like a little extra loud. What a glow up. He has skin now. Yes. Need my mic. My generic work headset is butts. There are ways to make the headset work, but yeah, I have an interface. Having an interface, the jump in quality between an interface and like not having that, like it's like it's a one big jump, but then like later when you learn about mixing like using the little levers and stuff, which by the way, I don't know, I won't get into it. Yeah. But I was like a mix of OBS filters and like bass stuff on my Go XLR. So now like I can sound okay in calls and not like blowing everybody's ears out. Anyways, we're here for something very special. interface is hardware, I think. Right? Oh no, well, they can't. Wait, well, the interface, oh shoot. The mixing is still on software side from GoXLR. But yeah, I was talking to him and I was like, I want my voice to sound like less harsh. And he was able to interface typically refers to the external. Oh, I see. If someone makes you mad, you can just switch to the Xbox mic and scream. No, I wouldn't. Oh no, I don't want to do. I don't want to do that because I might accidentally leave it on. That'd be crazy. Anyways, we're here for something very special today. This is like my long-awaited trip PowerPoint of my trip to Hong Kong and Korea. It was mostly Hong Kong. It was like 66% Hong Kong and then 33% Korea. And then 1% America. Ham Kong. Yeah. Big Ham hates Korea. Yeah, boo! Well, it's because, you know why. It's because like there's a potential of us having to come back this year to Korea. So I was like, or both of us were like, oh, you know, maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't so that we don't get bored when we go to Korea. I'm kind of glad though, because it was cold. And I know I have no right to complain because like the East Coast right now is in a freaking snowstorm of their lives and freezing temperatures. But it was cold in Korea and I was like, not Korea, yeah, it was Korea. I was like, I don't want to deal with that. It's funny, but I will go into it as we like and go into the presentation. Let me move. Yeah, you survive another. Hang in there, guys. Will I wear a hanbok? I don't know yet. If they give me free food, maybe. I know there's like free entry to the museum, but I guess we'll find out, you know? Let's talk about it. Let me drink a little bit of water. I will like stop during ad breaks, but my runtime for this is like expected 3 hours. But I'm also timing myself and making sure I get through the slides in a timely manner. So like every hour I need to have hit, it's like 430 slides. Let me do the calculations. So 430 slides divided by 3? 143. So in the first hour, I need to be at slide 143. And if I'm not, I need to go faster. So, hold on. I'm putting a timer on my thing. All right, I'll do like a 1 hour timer on my watch. And we'll try, okay? I tried to download the presentation, but I think I do have to run it off my Google Chrome. So like, excuse me, you know? Let me go over here. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep up with both chats. I apologize if I don't read both or if I don't respond to every question. I'm not gonna be able to stop as much as I'd like if I want to keep up with the schedule. So it might go over though. So yeah, you know, sit down. It's like when you go to the movies and you're like, how long is this movie gonna be? And when it's 3 hours, you're like, better buy that popcorn. Yeah, that type of thing. But let's switch over to the main scene. Oh, what is this? Wow, that's Big Ham right there. That's her. Is there an intermission? I mean, every hour is an ad break is like an intermission if you think about it. Everybody, go pee while you can. Wow, look at this. Wow, what is that? Big Ham travels Hong Kong and Korea. I think I wrote this in a way that made it seem like I was traveling like on the 27th. And I apologize to anyone on social media who thought it was, because someone said, have a good time. And I was like, I already went. How did it fit in the plane? Magic. Yeah, the plane looks tiny. I'm gonna eat that plane. Oh, I wanted to add music. Hold on. Hold on. Everyone shut the fuck up. I have Dova syndrome today. Some Dova. I don't know if it's gonna be good music. I have a little loop. Can you guys hear me? I wanted to try this with music, and if it gets weird, I'll stop. But yes, as some of you know, in November to December, during Thanksgiving break, I was like, you know, I'm gonna be traveling. I'm gonna be out for 3 weeks, and this is where I went. Tipanya, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Let's go. Let's go. Recap. Yes. Thank you for joining us. BGM is very quiet. What about now? It's coming in still, right? It doesn't, I mean, I don't want it to be like overpowering. It's in there. Okay, anyways. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. I was out there. I was out there in Asia. And it was really fun. In like 2 different countries. And at first it was gonna be Korea trip, and then it evolved it evolved into something just as amazing. I need to set my timer on. All right, but yeah, let's begin. I made a few comics, and like this whole presentation is like, hey, like I went here and I took a bunch of little notes, and I think you guys will enjoy it. All right, let's begin. Ikuzo. So the flight to Korea. Okay, let me hide chat. Actually, I'm gonna have to hide it. Cool. The flight to Korea and Hong Kong is quite long from Hamsville. Like probably 14 hours or something. So we left on the 22nd late at night and arrived on the 24th. I was like, oops. But yeah, I had my bag under my seat. It was weird. I don't know. I forget. It was a little weird, but like our seats were like way in the front. And so we had a bunch of leg space, which is like awesome. But then they wouldn't let us have our personal items directly under us because I guess some people just decided to use that area as a hallway. And there I am looking outside. But yeah, the airline food for no direct flight and there was direct flight options, but it was way more expensive. It's crazy because connection flights always be cheaper. And I think we were like, it's worth it. So our connection was from America to Hong Kong to Korea. So I think we were gonna be longer. So, but this flight itself, yeah, was this 12-14, and then like the other one. This is not accounting for the connection. It's messed up. Yeah, the airline food was like pretty good though. Like there were like dumplings and stuff, and like dim sum stuff. I was like, whoa, this is good. But the problem over here, as you can see, it was annoying. Like there are people who were just walking across our like area like it was a hallway to get to the bathroom because they were right there. But it was just annoying because like we had oh shoot, spoiler. We had whoever was in our row on the right like was really hating that, so she like put down like there's like a support you can pull down. So she like is walking the way from people coming through when it was like sleeping time, because people, despite all of that, like we're still trying to walk through. Like it was nighttime sleeping time, I would be considerate and go all the way around. No, these people however were not, and then they were just like walking in front of us and like waking us up. So I think it was quite miserable sleeping on that flight. So would I sit here again? Probably not. It's kind of better sitting like in your own row, even despite having the chairs in front of you. Hi, Momong. But yeah, well, after that, we got a connection flight. Destination in Hong Kong. And there's a little Labubu. There were Labubu statues like all over the Hong Kong International Airport. So there's Big Ham with Labubu. I'm trying to point and it won't let me. Labubu's right there. We're just chilling. We're doing the K heart. And this was oh god, I forget what, I guess Putian is the name of the place, but there was like it was a wonton soup, but it's pretty affordable, I would say. Like already, even in the airport, because normally you go to the US and you're like, oh, the airport food prices like usually like really pricey. Like US airport, it's like paying at least $20 for a meal, and here it was like, I don't know, I think it was like $8. So I was like, oh, I'll take it. So close to Poutine, yeah, Putian. Long distant cousins. Yeah, it's about, well, I don't know, the burger, some of the burgers in the US places are good, but like, yeah. But it was nice. Look at us. We're just chilling. Peace. All right. And, I think it was a small layover, but eventually, after walking around, holy moly, it's Korean food right there. We arrived in Korea airport and there was just like a place that said Korean food. I want to go to Taiwan's too. I would like to try it out. I had no idea what that airport is like. I think I got that same meal when I did layover at Hong Kong. Yeah, it's really good. This place like puts stuff out really fast too. They have like more combo stuff, like they had more food, but I was like I wasn't ready to eat a bunch. And because like they were gonna feed us on the plane anyways, I think. We arrived in Korea. Look at this freak with the big feet. I was like, is this a Twitch mascot? And I don't know. This guy just had his dogs out in the airport. When I went to France, I just had restaurants named Japanese restaurant. I mean, we do that with like Chinese restaurants too in the US, no? I think I got that same meal when I did it. Oops, I missed it. I missed, okay, I read this, okay. Let me speak a little slower. I'm like reading stuff and getting a little anxious, but you know, we got this. Is this 2 slides of this foot guy? I guess I just have 2 of them, okay. Is chat meant to be hidden? Yes, because chat kind of blocks, it's blocking some of my PowerPoint. I guess I can put it on the top right. Is that better? I guess so. That makes sense. I think it'll be good. If it's just blocking stuff again, I'll hide it. But I tried to prep this so everything would be off to the side. Reminds me of a Chinese restaurant in the US that is just called Best Chinese Food. Is that so? Yeah, we ended up arriving in Korea in the evening of the 24th. It's great because like when you travel from the US to like to Asia, it's like a time skip forward. So like it was crazy being like, wow, we time traveled like 2 days. But we arrived, we stayed, which area do we stay in? I should have brought maps and I forgot. But like we were in Seoul for the most part. And this was in the west side of Seoul. This street, by the way, I mean, like, I want to say this already, like, about Korea. Something that's really cool, and you're gonna notice in a lot of these photos, that, like, the signs there are huge for storefronts, and it makes it, like, so beautiful. I don't know, it's weird to call it beautiful, because you're just like, oh, it's ads everywhere. But it looks really cool, and it's something you don't get in the US. And I was talking to Bernard about this, and he was like, yeah, like, it's like there's like a US law thing where signs can't be that big, so they go a lot in Korea. So like, you know, stuff is displayed everywhere. The place we stayed at for the first 2 days in Korea, before we went to Hong Kong, this street was full of barbecue, of like Korean barbecue stuff. It was crazy. Like every corner had K barbecue, and I was just like, oh, but I had to resist because I knew we were getting some later. Not being able to read them helps too. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, it was just like, that whole street was like, it was crazy. We were trying to find just like jajang, like regular, just normal ass food. And it's just like everyone just had like, it was grill street, the charcoal grills. Insane. So you're gonna see a bunch of those signs maybe, if I remembered to put the photos there. But it was just hard to not find a photo where there wasn't barbecue. Yeah, so we went out and we're like, let's go eat. And one of Bernard's favorite foods is jajangmyeon. So we went to a place, jajang in the, it's like, this is crispy chicken. I think it's a crispy chicken or a crispy pork. I think it's a crispy chicken. This place was really affordable. I think all of this was I think he ordered jajang for himself too. And it was under $20 like all together. But it was like too much food. Because we're just like, yeah, let's just spend 20 and like, it'll be fine. We'll be able to eat. It was more than enough. Happy to say. But the jajang was just all right in this place. The double fried, I think so. It's double fried. And it has like honey that it can drizzle on top. The problem though is like, we ate it and it tasted kind of like a chicken nugget. And the chicken, I think the fried chicken we've had before in this style, was it pork or chicken? I forget if it was pork or chicken. But this one tasted a little too much like chicken nugget. Like it was a little like too blended. Like we've had some where like it's tasted like, you know, it tasted more meaty. But regardless, it was very tasty. I think when I went into this restaurant also, we were sitting there for a bit kind of like, where are the utensils? Because we ordered and they delivered and we're sitting there like dumbasses for 5 minutes. Like, where are the utensils? And I walked to the people and they were like, oh, it's on the side. And like, so like something to note is when you go there, a lot of the tables will have a compartment on the corner, on the edge, to like get to where all the spoons and like forks and stuff are. So I was just like, oh. So it's like that there. And like Bernard knows Korean, like on like, you know, I think on a family speaking level. So there were times where like, you know, we could communicate some stuff efficiently, but then there were times where we're just like, oh, for me at least, I was like, I was cooked. I know how to read some Hangul, but like not really. But I don't know a lot of words at all. So I couldn't really speak. So I was just kind of like, sign language. And then I think in that same night, we're like, oh, let's get a dessert. This bingsu is actually quite good. Pat bingsu. I mean, it's more popular in the US now, but it used to not be. This is the like shaved ice and drizzled with like condensed milk. It has a bunch of toppings. This is also pretty affordable. Like the chocolate, the green chocolate was kind of hard. What are the little cubes? That's cheesecake bites. Yeah, so cheesecake bites, strawberry, and then green tea ice cream. It was phenomenal. I'm not saying like, oh, it's Michelin star, but it was like really tasty and like a good thing to share at night. But we were also very full from the jajang. So I was just like, you know, let's have something that's just like ice, you know, and it was good. It was really good. Brazilians look away. Sitting at this bingsu place, I noticed a sign, bizarre sign outside. And you know, I was like, oh my god, that says why is everywhere? Nice to. And if you guys came to one of my karaoke's early on, some of my earlier karaoke's, we sung a song by Mamonas Assassinas, and you guys learned what means. It's like a very vulgar word. It's like ass, but like worse. I guess it's like the equivalent of culo, but like, I don't know. Yeah, ass. Is it asshole? I guess so. Yeah, it's asshole. Nice to asshole. In French too? Cool. Oh. Or there we go. We have something in common. Yeah, so very bizarre seeing this everywhere. This is like one of their 7-Elevens. So okay, I'm gonna be calling every like garage station place like a 7-Eleven. But like no, they are different like brands. So Nice to See You is one of them. But unfortunate Amy, I showed this to my parents and they cracked up. Sorry, Korea. But I was just, it's funny. I'm just being immature. I'm being like 5 years old. You call it cool? I mean, oh shoot. You call it, I see. But yeah, the selection on these are like, is pretty good. It was like all like really affordable stuff. Maybe I'll show you later what's in there. But yeah, that was like our first night. And then the first day, you know, on the 25th, it was very cold. It was cold the previous night, but it was like especially cold this morning. I was like, what's going on? Is this to be expected in Korea? Like I brought a jacket, but shit, it's cold. It's so cold. And so we went to a little like, little bakery or cafe. Korea has a cafe problem. Let me tell you, Korea has a big cafe problem. Like, I don't know, guys. Too many cafes. Every like, you think we have like a Starbucks like epidemic in the US? We have a cafe epidemic in Korea. Everyone has a cafe. Every corner of the street. How cold is cold? I mean, like, I feel like it was below freezing. Not as cold as like whatever America is experiencing right now, but like it was like freezing and colder. Like to the point where like when it had left for Hong Kong, it like snowed. But every corner has it. The wind chill is like pretty bad too. I don't know, it made it like just really uncomfortable to walk around. But the cafes kind of saved us. Here's the thing. I feel like cafes are like a social activity. Everyone just goes to one. I mean, if they weren't doing well, they wouldn't be in business, I guess. I feel like they would go out of business. There's too many cafes. Even Bernard, who was a cafe fanatic, was like, that's too much. Man, they have like these little pastries. This has a little sausage. Why is Korea all cafe? I wish I could tell you. As a mystery. Oh, here's a photo of like what the transit looks like. So we got a card called T-Money, and that's kind of like the general transit card they have. But T-Money card can also be used for like grocery store purchases. Kind of like how a Suica works in Japan. So over here, I don't know if you see it over here, but like this is where you tap the card. So you tap when you enter the bus, and you tap when you leave, because it'll track, you know, the distance you travel on the bus. If you don't tap the second time, you get charged like full like fare. But it's really affordable, buses. I do like their handles. They're like all colorful and stuff. The seating is quite interesting because usually in the US, we're used to like the double rows, right? But in the front, it's like a lot of like single rows and like chairs that can like fold up for accessibility. Too much K-drama influence. Yeah, that's true. That's where you get all the baddies. You go to the cafe and you meet the love of your life. You're gonna find the oppa of your dreams. True, so true. You're gonna find oppa. Yeah, and there's a photo of me sitting and Bernard standing. Meet CEO and spill a coffee on his suit. Big bucks and potentially a love triangle. True. So initially, today, this first day, I was like, I wanted to go to a different palace. I wanted to go to the bigger palace in the middle of Seoul. However, that day it happened to be closed. So I was like, shoot, we gotta go to a different palace. The one day of the week that it was closed was the day where I wanted to go. And I was like, damn it. But this one, like, not as big. So there are two main palaces. This is Changyong Palace or Changyong Palace. This one is not the one where you wear a hanbok and get free entry, I think. The other one that's much bigger, if you wear hanbok or traditional clothes, you do get free entry. This one's a bit smaller, but like there's still a lot of stuff to see. So we got a first sight of like what the buildings look like. So it's kind of cool seeing the contrast of like these type of structures like with the city backdrop. And it made it kind of fun. Something to notice too, like actually what I quite like about these is like they got the brick, right? They got the brick and then they got like the, I don't know, little roof pieces along the wall. It's so cute. Yeah, like big fan of the architecture. But these doors were not like people sized. Even for Big Ham, this door was like small. I was like, what's going on? So I was trying to figure out like, were the people just like smaller, or like was this for horses? So you had to like duck every time you went through these doors. There's like a lot of signs that are like, watch your head, for a good reason. Yeah, but it's cute. I like these little palaces and stuff. But yeah, there's more. Like I think what I like too is like it's so colorful. Like it's so rainbow. Later you'll see like the comparison between like the palaces and like at least the ones I saw in Hong Kong versus like the Korea ones, and like they do a lot more like I don't know, it's just something very rainbowy. Like when I look at this, I'm like, that's Ho from Pokemon. But yeah, like the big central palace is this one that's like below, in this picture below. So there's steps and you can look into the inside. You can't really enter. Oh, here's a picture. But it's like the big central area. The roofs are actually, if you look at the ceilings, it's actually quite much prettier. I didn't realize this until we went to the second palace, but like it's worth a look like all around. Did I see any frozen ponds? No. There was a pond area in Changyong Palace, but it was a special tour and it was like extra cost. So I was like, I don't want to pay for this one. It was also like the tour groups were like all full. But yeah, after that we're like, let's get some food. So we went to Myeongdong for shopping and like just to see, you know, what stuff there was. I got a T-money holder. I don't know if I put in this PowerPoint. I think I took a photo of it though, but on Twitter, if you saw like the little fuzzy hamster card holder, I got it in Myeongdong. They had a store just full of like cute stuff, but they had like so many hamster stickers and hamster things. I was surprised. We got Big Ham. This isn't a Korean food, it's Italian food. You might be wondering, why is there pasta? Why are you wasting your trip, Big Ham? Why did you order pasta? And you know, here's the thing. Like, I think like every country will do like, despite having a specialty food, I think it's important to consume like, you know, the way they would decide to make Italian food. And this was quite yummy. I forget the price point on these, but the one, let me see. They both see like seafood pastas. The bottom one's like octopus, which was Bernard, octopus shrimp. And then the one above, that's gnocchi. That's gnocchi. At first I was like, that looks like scallops, and it's like, nope, they pan fried the gnocchi into these like little like cylinders. And they also had banchan. They put banchan next to these. So it was so weird being like, oh, here, you know, here's your banchan with your Italian food. But yeah, it was actually quite tasty. Like the sauce was really yummy, and I keep thinking about it. One of my buddies who had gone to Korea did send me a list of places to go to, and she said like she liked the risotto in Korea overall. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll go to an Italian place and check out how it looks. But yeah, Fijian food is always interesting, right? So like they have like their own takes. Like it still tasted like Italian food to me. But I don't know. I guess like the seafood based stuff, because like I think Korea has a lot of seafood dishes, right? I was like, those are gonna be powerful, the heavy hitters. So we made sure to get something like that. I think the one above might be a mushroom one. But yeah, very creamy, very rich, like Alfredo. I was like, damn. Someone with a dairy issue like might die, but like, it was great. Kimchi and cucumber antipasta. Yeah, it was like a cucumber. Hi's Apollo. Oh, okay. So we were walking around. Here's like one of the snacks that we saw. This brick stand is like quite popular there. I don't know if it's like in any other countries. Oh, it's messaging me. It's my Gmail. Let me mute this. Mute. Okay. Awesome. These are like all over, and I was like, oh, that seems kind of interesting. I think they're just Madeleines, I think. Madeleine pastry. They're like, they're Madeleines, but then they put chocolate on top. What the fuck? Wonder Bricks. Dude, I was thinking that too. I was like, Wonder Brick. All my homies hate Wonder Brick. Wonder Brick. Hi, Rafis. Hi, Commander. I salute. Yeah, these are, yeah, so they're just Madeleines with like chocolate on top. That's like what they were. They were tasty. But the texture was a little bit interesting. But yeah, they had a whole like lineup of bricks. I don't think I took a picture of them because I was like, you know, didn't want to take photos of people, but that's what it looked like. But you know, overall pretty tasty, and they like wrap them individually too in a little bag. So it feels weird. It's weird buying it if you're not buying a bunch, but you know, they have them. They got your matcha flavor. They got a bunch of different flavor. They got some seasonal. They had a pistachio flavor. You know, because you know, Dubai chocolate is the craze. I don't remember if like it was available though. And then for dinner, I got to meet Bernard's family for the first time. Some of his family is in Korea. Not all of his family. Like I've met his parents before, but it's like this is like some of his Korean family, and they took us to really, really tasty hot pot dinner. So I was just like, oh, I didn't take any photos, unfortunately, because I was like, you know, in a moment, interacting, talking to folks, and just being like, wow, like it was really good. It was hot pot, and it had what is it called? Tartare? Like the raw beef mixed with egg. Maybe the best one. Best tartare like I've had. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I need more. But I didn't want to like stuff my whole face with it. But I feel like his family was like it kept feeding me more and more hot pot, and I couldn't keep up. Everyone is eating so fast. It was hot pot, and then they had like grilled pieces of like brisket, and it was quite good. But it was also just like, they're like, oh yeah, it's mostly vegetable, it's fine. But I wasn't keeping up with it. So Koreans are like on a new next level for like, you know, dinner. They love that stuff there. You never had it, but it looks good. It's good. I think you know, I think everyone should try some raw meat in safety. But yeah, it's like, I don't even know what they season it with. I guess they have sesame oil and some other things, but like it ends up being like a little bit sweet. Very tasty. Okay, it was a successful meeting with his family. I was like, oh, now I sort of know everyone. I'm sure it's safe there, nice and fresh. I had it in the US once and it wasn't too bad. Hot pot and beers with friends. Oh. My first chimak was here. No, not chimak. Somek? Somek? It's somek if it's soju and beer, right? His one of his cousins, or I guess uncles, cousins, mixed some for us, and he was joking. He was like, I have a license. I have a somek license. And it was just like, I was like, what? It was like a fake one. But yeah, you mix, yeah, beer and soju, and I think it's nice. It's like a little bit refreshing. It's like, it's a little stronger, but I like the Korean beers. Taiwanese hot pot is usually a favorite style, but you want to try Korean hot pot? I don't know. I like, I guess thinking about it, I was like, it just felt like standard hot pot. Yes, Terra. Terra is the beer they have, one of the beer brands they have there. I don't remember which beers, because they were just mixing a bunch of drinks for me, and I was like, okay, gulp. It was good. Good dinner. I was satisfied. Day 2. One of Bernard's relatives was like, hey, let me recommend you some places. And we went to this coffee shop. I know, another cafe. You're gonna be seeing a lot of these. And at first I was like a little skeptical, because I was like, this is kind of like in the basement floor. This isn't like a first floor building. It's like a half basement floor, half like first floor. But this is a really, really tasty, oh my God. Is this a mocha? I don't know what this is, but it was really good. I was like, just pleasantly surprised. Coffee good, but it's, you know, take a look at it. And then Bernard had a little espresso with his like little tonic water. And I think that's like a lemon pastry. It was good. So we took a little walk outside again, you know, through the cold. It's kind of cool because like they have these little like, how do I explain this? I guess we have this in the US too. But I think I like how it's seen in little stands of people selling a bunch of toys. So you walk by elementary school and there was this lady like just selling all of these. And then, oh my God, is that Exit 8 from hit game Exit 8? Yes. But in Korea. We went through the subway for the first time, and like, I would say that like the subway in Korea visually looks really similar to the subway in Japan. Just as confusing too, I would say. Even though like, you know, you can use your phone and stuff to find the platforms, it was like a maze navigating through there. I don't really get it. It's crazy. It makes me mad. I'm just like, why are you making it complicated? I just want to get to the place. The map doesn't help too. Yeah, it's bad. And this is Raydell. Raydell, which is taco place in Korea. We didn't go to eat here, but I thought it was funny looking at it and being like, ah yes, Raydell. The best tacos. It's interesting because like I think Korean food and Mexican food like have quite a similar palate, but so like it was funny at first seeing this, but I was like, oh no, they would like Mexican food. Raydell taco. Yes, Raydell. in this place near this Dayrell, we tried a Mandu place. This one was a Michelin place actually. There were a lot of Michelin places in Korea that, like, you know, they weren't super expensive, but I think it was just Michelin because it was like, hey, they seat you, the food is affordable, but also the price is, like, you know, good. Well, it's affordable, and like the presentation was like really nice. Did I get confused with the walkable streets that the cars drive into too? Yeah, I mean, like I was just like, oh, this is a tiny street, but I just figured like it's a road, the cars just go through. That's just how things are here. I have photos of this actually, I think. But this is my little illustration. So this is like this is a Mandu place. They're like, it's like the North Korean style. Oh, here's the photos. So Bernard got the Mandu and I got like this one that's a soup. They do soups. So yeah, the one on the right, it's like your rice. it's just like a ball of rice and a bunch of sprouts and cucumbers and beef and a little, I think that's an egg. So it's like a fried egg on top. It was quite tasty. And it was like perfect for like the warm weather. Yeah, it was really good. The dumplings too. Oh my God. I think I only had a tiny bit of the dumpling, I think, but I was just like, The broth was like really, really clear. This place was so quiet. This is something I'll say too. I think this place is also Michelin because the restaurant was like super quiet. Like even the servers, like they were talking like really quietly. So the vibes we just got from this place, I was like, oh. Because I think like in other restaurants there, like the volume was like a lot louder. People were either talking a lot or it was just like there was really loud music playing. But no, this place was like really peaceful. So it was like a nice, like quiet dining experience. You'd be intimidated to stay quiet. Like in a library? Yeah, it's just kind of like in a library. Kind of like a library. Is this the menu? Oh no, they didn't show a picture of the menu. Man, that's okay. But I had a photo of it. But it was like just 2 or 3 dishes, but I think it was worth going to, at least like just to check it out. In that same area, there's like a little stationery store. I actually bought a bunch of stuff. Well, I bought like 2 things here. But one of them was a little calendar organizer. If you guys like Hobonichi, they have like, you know, like the little, what are they called? Journaling? This place had a bunch of journaling stuff and it was like, I got mad because I was just like, I feel like here in the US or like anywhere else where you're like, I want to buy a Hobonichi. It's like so expensive. And then, yeah, there was stuff that was just like really cheap. You're like $10. I was like, okay, good. As it should be. But they had a bunch of little washi tapes. They had a lot of like the manual or these electric sharpeners and manual sharpeners. I was just like, wow. I guess people really, really, really appreciate that here. But it's really cute. I just wasn't ready to buy like so much stuff. I did buy a bunch of little hamster envelopes here, which I don't think I have a photo of in this presentation, but you gotta trust me. They had a bunch of cute like letters and stationery too. Pog? This is Pog? The restaurant. Let's give it up. You can get a Pog Jack. You can get a Pog Mac. You can get a egg in hell lasagna. A mackerel pizza. Hawaiian Pog. Italian Pog. Me when Skeleton enters the chat. Italian Pog. Pog. A pizza dog. And then there's Pog's green salad. So I guess Pog is a pizza dog because that's like their like specialty. So I understood like, oh, Pog. Okay. They're not just Twitch streamer friends. They just, you know, it was called Pog. I was like, okay, Pog. Pizza dog. It's a pizza and a hot dog, I guess. Oh, I see it now in this picture. This makes more sense. When I was there, I was just like, hey, Pog. They no longer have Twitch. Oh, that's true. Sorry, Korea. That was insensitive of me. Anyways. Awkward. Anyways. I went inside and I bought, you know, though nice too. I went and bought some of this because I saw it in the drama. I saw this in the drama, and you know, it works. When the character in the drama is drinking the thing and you see it in the store, you gotta buy it. And I thought it was gonna be a big Yakult, and no, it's just like strawberry milk. But it looked like a giant Yakult, and I really like the packaging. Bro, I did not fly 14 hours to insult them. Listen. It's their fault for naming it Pog. Leading me to make that joke, you know? I'm just joking, but yeah, it's like a strawberry milk. It was really, really tasty. It had like banana milk too. Super popular there. But there's a lineup of like chips and stuff. I didn't buy that many just because, although like it was all really affordable, I was like, you know, the food is affordable, but I can't be picking out on like every snack. I want to be able to eat stuff. I think that was the biggest tragedy of not having enough time in Korea, or like just going anywhere. If you don't have enough time, it means less time to eat all the snacks. But I figured like if we were heading back to the airport, like we can buy them. It was the start of the trip and we're gonna go to Hong Kong. So I was like, I don't want to buy stuff yet. But yeah, it was cool to see like what they had for variety. I'll give you one second. It was quite good. Give me what slide are we at? This is 32. Oh god, guys, I gotta get faster. Okay, let's resume. And walking around. Oh shoot, you guys see my little my pendulums. Okay, awkward. There are a lot of gacha shops. I think I saw more gacha shops in Korea than I saw in Japan. Like they love gacha too. Oh, I don't know if it's just because in more recent years it's been more popular. Yeah, my Waterdo pendulums are showing. It's like your nipple showing. You can't just point that out. Look at Spider-Man on the side of the gacha shop. But yeah, like they had a lot of cute stuff. A lot of Haikyuu. I told Kino, who's like into Haikyuu, I was like, dude, there's so much Haikyuu overseas. What's going on? But yeah, just like a little figure, like a little shop. And then we went on the same street. Heavy hangers. 5 body pendulums. We went to a little dog cafe, which is weird because you'll be like, oh, don't you mean cat cafe? No, I mean dog cafe. They were so cute. All these dogs were like, you know, I know some people are like, no, don't dress up the dogs, they hate it. But the dogs were all like immaculately well dressed. Minty, thank you for the 66 months. Yeah, puppies. This guy above me, this little puppy, the sign on them says like, don't feed treats. You need that no bones sticker? Yeah, no bones. This one's not supposed to be eating treats. This motherfucker was like trying to steal treats from our pockets. The one thing we noticed going to these dog cafes is like they are very food motivated, similar to cat cafes. The dogs were like trying to get our treats too, and like in more aggressive ways. Yeah, I mean some of them were on diets and some of them just weren't supposed to eat so many treats. That dog on the left is that dog from the picture. It had such like a ikemen face. It had like pearls hanging like around its neck too. And that, I don't know, that dog's head was like so fucking round. I'm thinking about that dog still. It looked like a toy, big ass round head. Don't feed it. And here's a photo of the doggies together. Look at how cute they are. It was crazy because the lady there was like, hey, it's time for a photo. And she just called the dogs up and they went. And I was like, blink if you need help. But they seem like, she seemed really sweet to them. So I was just like, I hope things are going well at the dog cafe. But I was just like, oh, they're cute. They're cute. But I was just like, man, They're staying super still here. It's funny because this dog over here, some of them like they weren't super well behaved, but like for the most part they were. But I was just like impressed. I love this sailor dog too. This is the one of the dogs that like wasn't as well behaved. Someone dropped this straw and he like wouldn't let go of it, no matter what. So the whole time we're like telling Lily like we're trying to get the straw away from him, and she was like, "Nah, that's fine. He's just gonna do that." Is that a bulldog? What do you call that? I'm not too sure. I'm not familiar with my breeds, but I think they're cute. This is the same street. So we kept walking down it. I don't know if it's like an university street, but they were like setting up some sort of event there, and like I don't know what it was gonna be, but like there's supposed to be street performers walking down here. But yeah, I don't know, like there's a bunch of little storefronts, a lot of like little shops too, I think. Yeah, this is the place. Here, I'm gonna move the chat. Because this is one of my first like clothing purchases. I got the Chill Guy socks. So they were really cheap socks too. Like they had like a three for like, I forget how much. It was like really cheap though. Really cheap deal for socks. I don't know how good they were, but they had like definitely stuff where you're like, well, this is a licensed character, but you know, there's socks of it, so shrugs. I'm gonna buy it. I don't know about Chill Guy. Chill Guy's a meme, but I was just surprised to find meme socks. There were a lot of Pepes too. I don't know why, but Korea like loves the Pepe plushes. They were all over. But yeah, like I kind of wish I had shopped here before, because we went to Myeongdong and like we ended up going to like the big department stores, and I bought like an expensive jacket there. And then I came here afterwards and I was like, man, I should have just like gone here first, because there were a bunch of cute clothing stores. I didn't have too much time to like go through. But like, I wish I remembered where this area was to tell you guys. Something else to see on the left side. Let me move the chat again. I'll cover up Chill Guy. You know how there's like purikura in Japan? Korea has like the sensation, a similar thing, but it's like it's a photo booth, but it's like much bigger like space. It's like a whole store space, and it was kind of crazy because well, it was like really spacious and it was nice, and the photo quality is really good, but there's like mirrors and there's like brushes, and we went into one that like had hair straighteners just plugged in. So I guess like the girlies there make sure they look beautiful for these photo booths. And like, I'm gonna say this and it's gonna sound like I'm joking, ha, Big Ham, you're memeing and you're exaggerating, but like, no, all the people in Korea, like, beautiful. You go there, you feel ugly. Because everyone's like put together really well, you know, dressed really nice, like making sure their hair looks nice all the time. And like, so it's no wonder these photo booth places, you know, have irons. Shut up, it's true. The people in Korea all dress beautiful. I feel like you get a buff living there too, because it's just like you get used to dressing nice every day. So it didn't feel appropriate to wear a t-shirt anywhere. But I was wearing a bulky jacket the whole time, so it was like not a big deal. The harsh beauty standards, so true. We are gonna hit ads like in a few moments, and I'm gonna have to BRB, but take a look at this burgery and this giant gorilla hand. These are just storefronts where I was like, hey, they look kind of fun. Yeah, we'll go into ads and then in a bit, and we'll continue our presentation. Let me pause my timer right here. Okay, I'll see y'all in a bit. Hello. I was looking at Twitter because I was bored. But we're back. Thank you for waiting. We're back to our PowerPoint. And oh my god, I'm hitting my timer. Let me check what slide we are on. Oh shit. Slide 42. I gotta pick up the speed, so it'll be a lightning round, I think. Cool. Look at this. Did I have a burger? We had a burger, but not yet. I will talk about it when we get to it. But not a beef burger in Korea. We met up with one of Bernard's cousins from Germany who just happened to be in Korea. We're like, oh, let's get food together. So we had some fluffy pancakes and then a flan custard cup. Quite tasty. The fluffy pancake here was worth it. And it was an interesting combo because usually you're like, oh, that's salad and tomato and eggs. This is kind of weird, but it was really good. And the tots are pretty good too. But yeah, yummy, yummy pancakes. Oh my god, we had oysters. Let me tell you, Big Ham was not a fan of oysters before. And after this trip, I'm a changed hamster. When they were like, oh, let's get oysters, I was like, okay. But I had oysters. So many oysters in Korea for this particular dinner. This is with one of Bernard's other relatives too. I'm glad he took us out to eat stuff together, because like what you eat as like a tourist versus like you know, someone who's like a local and taking you to the good places, it's very different. But yeah, this is an interesting way of eating oysters. But these were like raw, but that's like pork. That's a plate of pork belly. So what they had us do is get the oyster, and we'll go get the pork belly. And you put the oyster on top of the pork belly, and then you put gochujang on there and some little toppings, and you know, it wasn't too bad. I was like, in combination, it's not bad. It was a little slimy because it's an oyster, but I was like, oh, this is good. But this was just the appetizer, because guess what? We had steamed clams. Steamed clams. You saw this photo on Twitter. You might have seen it. It's crazy. Like, all that in the background, that's all. I got you. That in the background, that's all clams. So it was interesting. It was like they had like a big lid on them, and it just had water, and they were steaming the whole time there. And in this picture, you can see Big Ham with the gloves and like a bucket on the side. So yeah, we were pulling those things apart, these big ass clams open, like with our knives. And normally I'm like, that kind of sucks, but like no, it was really tasty. Like I didn't care if I had to like work for those. Didn't taste fishy at all. Like, and eating with gochujang, I was like, whoa, the taste is so different. Eating like gochujang and soy sauce, like I highly recommend you trying it that way. And then after that, we're like, okay, let's do round 2. And this is chimak. I said somek, this is chimak, which is like drinking that beer, soju, and fried chicken. And it was like at a good old like little bar place. This is like radishes, you know, right? Like little radish banchan, which is like refreshing to eat in between. And then I think this is tteokbokki. This is tteokbokki on the top right with like boiled eggs. But at this point, I was like, I'm a little bit full. And like, I feel like I was eating a lot, but I was like, beer, alcohol, and food, I don't care anymore. Sus way to eat it. It was good. Like, you might be like, that's a sus way to eat the oyster. It was really good. Just folding it around more meat, around more protein. Amazing. Amazing concept. Why didn't we think of this? On day 3, there was a seaweed soup, I think, that Bernard had. And then, what's the one below it? These look great. Welcome back, Cam. Thanks, 9volt. Yeah, there's so much food here. Get ready. Hold your horses. We had breakfast at the hotel we were at, and this is kind of like what it looked like on Bernard's side. It's like a fancy, you know, it's like the fancy hotel breakfast. and I had the oxtail soup. This looked so milky, and like there is oxtail meat in there, I promise. But the bone broth was like so milky. It's so tasty. And I thought, oh, there's gonna be like a really big breakfast. And like, I didn't feel like super like stuff from it. There's like salt, there's a little oysters, some banchan's, some seaweed on the side, because it'll get soggy if you just leave it in there, right? So it makes sense. And then there's like my little pot of rice. It's light and tasty, I like it. It's just, it makes me wish that like you didn't have to boil bones for like so long to get it to like taste good, you know, but you do. Ooh, so, yeah. But the reason we had the breakfast at the hotel was because we're going to Hong Kong. We woke up to go take a train back to the airport to Hong Kong. So we went and did that. They had a bunch of K-pop Demon Hunters. I don't know. They were playing K-pop Demon Hunter stuff. Played music everywhere. There was promo stuff everywhere. Like Korea had their successful like, or it had there's a movie that popped off that like had Korean culture. People love K-pop Demon Hunters there now. So all the like, even this little bread pastry, like it was everywhere. So we ended up going to Hong Kong, and you might be wondering like, Big Ham, you guys took a connection flight from Hong Kong to Korea, and then you went to Hong Kong again? Why did you take 8 planes in this trip? And let me tell you, they wouldn't let us cancel the flight halfway. They were like, no, you can't just do the connection halfway. You had to fully cancel it and rebook. And it would have been more expensive to do it that way. So the cheapest option was for us to buy a flight to Hong Kong. So it was kind of crazy. Tamal Dulce, thank you for the follow, welcome. So I was a little pissed, but I was like, you know, that's what we have to do. If that's what we have to do, that's what we have to do. So yeah, Hong Kong, we took the city bus to the city from the airport. And we were so confused at first. The lines were huge, but we were like, what's going on? But yeah, they had a bunch of double-decker buses that just like go straight from like the airport to Hong Kong. Cause the airport is like, Hong Kong International Airport is like basically like sort of like on an island area. And there's a bridge that goes all the way to like the main like Kowloon area. And where we stayed in the hotel was around this area, and like we were like 10-minute walk from the Temple Street night market. Your model is the craziest thing I have seen. Sorry for my English. No worries, thank you. I'm glad you like Big Ham. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you. I am crazy. Yeah, but this night market was really cool, and like a lot of YouTube videos had this. So like it was like every YouTube video we'll mention is like Temple Street night market. A tamal dose sounds good. Ooh, it's not tamal. It's tamal. It's not tamale, right? But it's tamale. Oh, I see. But yeah, this street, like the lamps are like out here every night. It always looks like this. There's a bunch of carts, and you can eat a bunch of little food. And this is some of the stuff that we hit up. On the left is chicken heart skewers. Bro, I loved Hong Kong because like they had chicken heart skewers everywhere. And that's something that I don't find like in the US. Like if you go to a place that is international that has it, it's like it costs an arm and a leg for some reason. Yeah, chicken heart. And they put like cumin on it, I think. I really like the seasoning they put on this one. And they sprinkle the seasoning when you order it, and then they like kind of sear it on the thing. Why are you saying you, Suisse? Why are you saying you? Why are you saying you? It's so good. Trust me. Chicken heart is like, depending on how you make it, it can be like a little chewy and crunch. It's good. Your wife loves chicken heart skewers? Hell yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. My people. Plastic bag noodles? I did not. I wish I did. Or I wish I had known about them. But yeah, chicken heart is great. Yeah, there's a bunch of like fried foods. The sausages look good, and you see on the top the Hong Kong style French toast. And Bernard got this because our whole trip to Hong Kong, he was like, I want French toast. I want Hong Kong style French toast, because we had it once in the US, like at a little cafe, and he really liked it. But this is like the street style food kind. It's really good. It's really good, no doubt about it. It's like, this one's drizzled in condensed milk, there's some butter on the top. The way they fry it is different than like US French toast, but look at it. It's so yummy. How can you not like that? Yeah, you guys should get chicken heart though. I think Asian grocery stores do sell them, so you could probably prep it yourself. Just this idea of him saying that constant, like he pretended to be him. What, we need to get French toast now. Do I need to look? If you're pining for what I can't immediately have? Oh. For the chicken heart? Yeah, come to Hong Kong. Come to Hong Kong, come to Brazil. Actually, something about Hong Kong's climate, which I'll talk about like as we go through, is like amazing to go to in the winter. It felt tropical. It felt like California, like the weather. And Brazil, actually, it felt more like Brazil than California. Like it was like relatively nice and warm at night, but not like sweltering heat in the winter. It's so good, yeah. And like the foliage is all like really similar. Yeah, Brazilian barbecue places will have chicken heart. In terms of spicy food, we'll get through this. I don't think I had anything crazy spicy. Some of the Thai food we had was a little spicy, but not that bad. Yeah, it's humid as hell. Don't go to Hong Kong in the summer. Do not. Man, the winter was like perfect weather. So like going from Korea where it was like below freezing to like here, it was a miracle. I was like, I'm so glad we went to spend most of the trip in Hong Kong because of this. It felt like Brazil in the winter. Our hotel was also near the Kowloon Park. So day 4, we were like, you know, let's take a walk through and check it out. It is not where like, you know, the city, the Kowloon city is. It's like way further east. Their public spaces are so pretty. And like it's all the majority of the stuff is free. So if you go to Hong Kong, highly encourage just going to the parks. You will see more photos later and understand, like, trust me. But yeah, we walked around the city and then we're gonna get to see some of the area near the water since the hotel was so close to it. So these are photos of Kowloon Park, which I just showed a top-down view of on the Google Maps. It's a big square. Rectangle. But yeah, some of the like you see, like it's all like tropical like trees and stuff. And it's really, really beautiful. Like you hear the birds all the time. There's like parks for the children. There's like a swimming pool area. I love the roots of the trees here. Like that's something I noted immediately, like all the things hanging from it, like just the growth, like beautiful, really clean too. And there were flamingos, fucking flamingos at the public park, just chilling there, just vibing. We're like, what the? So I guess in a lot of their public spaces, it's interesting. Like they have like a big appreciation for like birds. Birds specifically. They love birds. There's a lot of tropical birds there, but yeah, this specifically was just like I don't want to be like, it's not an open area people can walk into, but it's like, hey, you know, they're off in their own area doing their own business. And it felt like really nice for them. It did something similar to Korea, -5 Celsius to Thailand, 99% humidity. That's like way too much though of a jump. I think I'll get like shell shock. This is near the water. So if you go a little further down from Kowloon Park, you reach the bay. And I think that's like a swimming pool in there, but this is like part of a shopping mall too. And I thought it was interesting. It's something crazy. It's like there are parts of it, the city where I'm like, oh, it's a little bit older. And then there's these like crazy like skyscrapers and like just buildings that look like they're from the future. So there's something very cool, like really beautiful skylines. You do like birds? Yes. A resident bird watcher. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit faster. This is the K11 Museum, which is like a big shopping center. They have a lot of like brand name like stores, bougie stuff. And there was like there's also a tea place that we went to and we're like, oh cool. And we're like, wait, they have a restaurant up here. Let's check it out. And I had my first experience of afternoon tea. We had to wait a little bit because we were like, oh, is it lunch? It's like, not quite. It starts at like 2 p.m. Yeah. And I was just like, oh, let's try it out. So it was a little bit pricey because it was the one near the water, but we were like, we can splurge a little. I'm okay with doing afternoon tea because like Hong Kong was like, you know, it was colonized by Britain, but like, and like some of this culture stuff carried over as a result, but they do have like a lot of afternoon tea places as a result. It's like really pretty setup though. I've always been like, oh. So we ended up getting it. So it's interesting having, I guess, like a country that has that influence, but also having both types of tea available, right? Because like British teas, like you have like black teas, you have like red teas, and you know, then in Hong Kong, like sometimes do have like some Chinese teas, like just a whole variety of teas. And I think it was like beautiful for that. So like afternoon tea means this. It's like having the little teapot. They give you your own teapot with your tea to sip on. And then you order these like tiered like plates of like just food of like scones, sandwiches, like little baked things. Bernard's plate is selection was on the savory side, and mine was on the sweeter side. Hehe. The yum cha and afternoon tea dichotomy. Yes. I think it's like, is that me? Yeah, but it's like prepped really nicely. Like, I guess we weren't expecting this. We were just like, oh, like it's a nice place, but we didn't realize how nice it was. We're like, oh, like they're telling us like the way the chef prepped this stuff or like the source of the ingredients. I was like, oh, it's this fancy. And we were like quite full from this actually. Like all of this between both of us, I was like, it's quite a bit. Like scones are really filling to me. But it's cool because like you get like this, you got this view of the water like from the second floor from there too. So it was like a nice chill hangout spot, and I kind of wish we did afternoon tea more, but I think we only had like one experience. But that was enough to like spoil me. I was like, I felt like a princess. So this is the Avenue of Stars. Is it Avenue of Stars? Is that what it's called? The Walkway of Stars? It's kind of how we have like the Walk of Fame in Hollywood, but like this is for Hong Kong like film actors, directors. So along the railing, you'll see the handprints actually, and like signatures. Like this. Super cool. And then you get to see the, oh my God, these boats. The boats with the big say. I always look at them and like, you guys are gonna be like, big ham, you can't say that. In Warcraft 2, the orc boats, I think were inspired by the typhoon boat, these type of boats. It looked like, if I show you a picture, Warcraft 2 orc boat. So every time I see them, I'm like, oh my God, that's the orc boat. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. They like took inspiration from these boats, and they look really cool. So like it is the highest compliment I can give. They look badass. So like the sails, you know, the sails aren't up here, but like it's great. I promise. YouTube is going to shut us down and make us open Twitch if we keep comparing Hong Kong to orcs. No, that's not what I'm saying. Look, orcs are cool. Yeah, but the boats, yeah, like look at the design of it and you're like, oh, it's got like really similar shapes. So it's just, I think about that all the time. I'm like, yep, orc boat. We didn't end up getting to go on one of these, but you can go in these boats. Like there are tours for them. And you can like have food in them too. Big Ham in Korea, this is just like Warcraft. This is Hong Kong. Hey, I wasn't going to Korea and being like, this is where this is Berrybug's home. I wasn't saying that. Okay, my music keeps stopping and I don't know why. Okay. And I guess we're walking around and we got to go to the Hong Kong Museum of Art, which is a beautiful place and you guys should check it out. Here's some of the exhibits. This is like ivory carved, like boxes, but I was just like, whoa. The HK MOA is like pretty cool. There was this video, I'll show you guys. I show you this one because it's like a little bit weird. They had some interesting installations there. This one specifically looked like this. So it's like a a video playing and like someone just like jumping over the, yeah. There's like some odd stuff, but there's also like some really like some old stuff. This was done by someone. Oh my gosh. This was a, sorry, you can see I think you can see my reflection in this, but that's okay. Docs. It looks like a found footage thing. Oh no, it's fine. None of it was like scary. This one was done in MS Paint. And this is really sweet, the story of this, because, so Gaylord Chan, the artist of this, I think like, I was reading about it and I got sad in my heart because I was like, the reason this is done like an MS, you know, he resorted to MS, or Gaylord Chan resorted to MS Paint was because like, you know, as you get older, like you kind of start losing like, you know, your dexterity with your fingers, you have like arthritis, and like MS Paint was one of the last things they're able to like use for like art. So it's cool that they had this in the museum. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm gonna cry in the museum, in the HK MOA. My heart. And then they had these little clouds. The little cloud furniture is really cute. And then there are these animals. Look at the cute, there's a cute mouse one that Bernard got for me. He came out and he was like, hey, I got this for you. And it's like these little carved like zodiac things. Hi, Alpha. Yeah, look at it. So now Big Ham is a little like buddy. At first he was like, I thought this was a hamster and that's why I bought it. And I was like, no, it's a mouse. It's a rat. It's not a wooden labubu. Listen, that one is offensive. You can't just say that. Yeah, it was really cute. Big Ham is a little friend. Yes, yes. Okay. I'm not gonna hit slide 144. How far are we? 76. We're gonna go a little faster. Okay. This is a statue of Bruce Lee that's also near the Hong Kong Avenue of Stars. And people like lift flowers and stuff. Some of the buildings here. This is a school, I think. But yeah, it's cool. Like, it's cool seeing like all the apartments. Oh, and I hit my first hour. This alongside all this stuff. So I'm gonna go a little bit faster. Ooh, well, this is good. Okay. I will go a little bit slower for this one specifically. We went to Australian Dairy Company. So Australian Dairy Company, you're gonna be like, what the hell is that? Australian Dairy Company? Aren't you in Hong Kong? What the hell, Big Ham? And there's a lot of like breakfast places, like a lot of places like, you know, similar to the setup where it's like, it's cheap breakfast place and they have a lot of like a bunch of egg dishes, or they have Hong Kong style French toast, which we definitely got here. But this was also recommended in one of the videos. And it's great. It's a great, interesting experience because it's like everyone's moving all over. Like it's super crowded and like they seat you really fast and they just take your order like on the spot. And like, I mean, this happened later in the dim sum place too, but they just kind of seat you like wherever there's space, or you just sit with someone else. Oh, hey Mong, you bet I tried the macaroni and ham soup. Not immediately, but I'll show you. I'll show you guys the macaroni and ham. I have photos of that. But yeah, it was very crowded. I tried to not take photos like people's faces, but it was like unavoidable. But yeah, I think this is really like good if you want to sit down and like eat like a fast breakfast, affordable. They do have naicha, like the Hong Kong style milk tea coffee mix. Hi Jolly Chew, hi. And I think that's what I order here too. Like naicha is everywhere though, I feel. If you go to any like cha-cha tang style place, there's always naicha. And like, you can probably recreate it in the US, I'm sure, like, you know, if you have the right stuff. But I feel like when I had it there, I was like, oh man, like there's nothing like it. And I'm gonna be sad when I leave because like coffee, milk, and tea, awesome. But yeah, we got more French toast. Their scrambled eggs were quite good. Like you might be like, oh, what the heck? That's just scrambled egg. It was very good, trust me. It's like French egg, or was it scrambled egg on toast? and then the night cha. And then we, you know, started walking a little bit. We're walking a little bit over here. Yeah, we're having a good time. There's a lot of food photos, so like hang in there. We're walking around a little bit. I love the colors of the apartment sometimes too, because it's not just like black and white or like gray. Like there's like these pink and like orange ones too, like very like pastel. Like I think when people think of city pop, I think of like these like type of apartments. Dumb question, do you take photos with your phone or do you have a fun camera? Alpine, I wish I had a fun camera, but I use my phone. I don't know, like nowadays with travel, like it's so hard to like have like a separate dedicated camera, but no, most of them are on my phone. Yeah, I'm not cool. No, I think when I'm on the go, like I feel like it would be nice just so like you don't have to worry about battery. I was running out of battery like constantly also because I was taking photos all the time. But yeah, like it's cool. Something else that's really cool, you don't see it here. Actually, in this photo, you do see some stuff. There's the pedestrian walking areas were quite nice. So it feels like you could walk to everywhere and not feel like you're walking next to cars all the time. They have a lot of like just bridge areas like that go above the street level, and it just made it, you know, although there were subways and stuff and like the trams, it felt good to still walk around despite you taking a bunch of steps. And then there's like a little like park space we just chilled at for a little bit. I took out this photo in particular because I like all the plastic chairs and like these beautiful flowers. And then these little mascots, the Arctic Kitty and NG Pup. These were everywhere and they're so adorable. This is like them built out of Legos, but these are like they're like park mascots or whatever. They're all around, like in any like Hong Kong advertisement. There's Big Ham with them. Walking around a bit more colorful apartments. I guess that's the thing too. It's like everyone's gonna be living like in like a close proximity space, and it allows for just like these really cool combinations of like stuff. I think it's cool. Some people might be like, it's in a big fancy house. I don't care. I think this is cool. It's such like cool like visual contrast. There's Jollibee. Jollibee mentioned. Jollibee. I did not go to Jollibee. But yeah, more signage stuff. Because I just think it's kind of cool. Your Filipino side is screaming. Filipino. The Philippines. Yes. Though I've been told, was it Sushi Shorts? Sushi Shorts was like, yeah, like Jollibee is not as good in other countries. Philippines, Jollibee, best Jollibee. Jollibee is mentioned and dodged by Big Ham. I'm so sorry. I've had Jollibee in the US, so I was kind of like, I'm not interested. You go downstairs and can have breakfast, lunch, and whatever. It's really nice. Yeah. And that's the thing, like a lot of Hong Kong is like apartments and like the whole city is built around like people's communities. And like US doesn't really have that. Like in a lot of places that I live in the US, like there hasn't been a single place where it's been like that. Maybe a little bit, but like you have to like have a car. Good chicken, horrible pasta. Ooh. Yeah. Kamusta ka? Salamat po. I hope I didn't say anything bad. I'm trusting you, Alpine. I just noticed these chocolates were My Hero Academia. I genuinely was just like, I was at the store and I was just like, oh cool. Like look at this, look at what they have. They got Toblerone, they got almonds, hazelnuts. I did not notice the My Hero Academia. My Hero Macadamia? Well played. I did not realize. Oh, Hong Kong's so funny. What the hell? This is why I'm showing this with you guys. That's you know, give that guy a raise. I hope it is. No, they must have known. They must have known. But yeah, Hong Kong dollar to USD. How much is it? HKD to USD. 18 Hong Kong dollars is like $2.30. So I think the snacks were like kind of on par with like, oh, like, you know, it's prices. Like an average meal is like 50 Hong Kong dollars, like if it's like on the affordable side. But I think 150 if you want to splurge a little bit more, but it can go higher. But yeah, like these are kind of like what the prices look like, which is not bad. It's really cheap, yeah. But I think, yeah, that was like that was $1 still. Like I think bakeries like had especially cheap stuff too. Cause like if you look at import stuff, obviously it'd be like a little pricier, but not by much. Oh, I had this mint, the herbal candy. These are really good. Like not in like taste, but like just taste, but like really good for like sore throat. And I still have my little tin at home. I bought them at first because I was like candy, and then I was like, oh, it's herbal candy for like sore throat. So this day where we were like looking at that stuff, we went to Sneaker Street. This place is crowded, really crowded, and understandably so. There's a bunch of like brand name like shoes, and like there's supposed to be discounts and stuff. And this is the place where you would go to buy them. I feel like the pricing was like about the same though. Like when I looked at some of the shoes, there might have been some with like good deals, but like, I don't know. Like if you got a limited edition shoe here, I don't think I would like get angry at you for it. But, yeah, but like Nike, Adidas, like everything is there. Hoka over there. At least 10% Chinese. What? Oh, Big Ham is in a time of her life where she's feeling particularly Chinese. Sublime. 大家好，我的名字是 Big Ham， 我是33岁，哈哈。I'll drop my Chinese on you. I'm not Chinese at all though, I promise. Haha, 你好. I'm like that guy. First Tagalog and now Chinese. What can she do? What's my ethnicity? 100% Brazilian, baby. Whatever that means. Vai, Brasil! Futebol e feijoada, cara! I'm Brazilian. Which means I'm a mix of many things between South America and Europe, but you know, conceived in Brazil. Yes. We're doing World Cup watch along, yeah, actually. Not on the Hong Kong side, I'm sorry. I need to speak Cantonese. Le Homa. This is something else too. Cause I asked Hey Mong about it. I was like, Hey Mong, are they gonna kill me if I speak Mandarin whenever I'm speaking Canto? And like most people just like switch to Mandarin. Like if you start speaking, or they'll keep speaking Cantonese, but like I don't really know how people understand it because like I listened to everyone speaking Cantonese there and I was like, I can't really understand it. But there's a way to like convert some of the words in Mandarin. Cause like people compare it to a dialect, right? They're like, I won't get into it too much because I'm trying to get through the slides, but like, I think people who have lived around Cantonese speaking, like, you know, there are ways to like translate it to like, you know, do the conversions, but I don't know how to do it. There are a lot of Mandos in Hong Kong now, yeah. But it's really cool. I was able to use a little bit of Chinese to order a few things, but not full like, meals at restaurants, unfortunately. I just had to be like, point at a thing and go like, 这个. In fact, Bernard learned that very fast. He would look at me and go like, 这个. That's the one Chinese word he knew. So we just be like, 这个 shoes, 这个 food, 这个 Sneaker Street. Yeah. You also teach Mando in school so people understand. That makes sense. Me being able to point is good. I'm happy. A-hole. Gay hole? Wait. What does gay ho mean? Gay ho. Yeah, there's a One Piece shoe. They had a bunch of like collabs. Oh, just remember you're a gay ho if you're happy. Oh, I'm a gay ho. Awesome. Yeah, they had One Piece shoes. There's like little chopper shoes. $299 Hong Kong dollars. The Vans like were like not too bad. Hold on. HKD 2 USD. $299. That's for $38, I guess. If you like these. But I was looking like, oh, there's tuxedo mask right there too. I was looking for like walking shoes. So I ended up buying something a little pricier, but I was like, eh. After Sneaker Street, we had a food tour scheduled for today, and this one's really cool. And I saw some of you mention the fish balls earlier and point them out. We ate fish balls in this food tour. New York City is as close as you get to condensed living spaces, but it's so expensive. Yeah. I mean, Hong Kong is like, I feel like housing in Hong Kong can be pricey for the people living there too, depending on where you are, right? China loves Kaito Kid from Detective Conan. You need to go so bad, really. They have I think there's a lot of Conan stuff, and there's a lot of like Slam Dunk. For some reason, they like love Slam Dunk, the basketball manga. Welcome, Kaido. Welcome. Let me drink some water. They love Slam Dunk. I was like, what the heck? Housing in HK is prohibitively expensive. Yeah. Shit, man, missed 4 days already. I was supposed to be like, how many slides in are we? We're at slide 98. I'm supposed to be catching up, so it's gonna be a 4-hour presentation, I think. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we did a food tour. Late. Bernard, hello. And Whampoa, it's like near the water too. Oh, you're allowed to say Bernard, but it's hidden. I'm sorry, Raphis. You gotta say his name funny. Bernard. The food tour was in Whampoa, and her guide lived there for a bit. She was not born in Hong Kong, but she lived there and studied for 8 years. But she was knew a lot about the area. Which tour was it? The cloudy, hold on. Cloudy with a chance of fish balls? Oh, it's humid with a chance of fish balls. So this YouTuber, I think we were watching her for a while. They do food tours. Humid with a chance of fish balls. But at first we're like, oh, it's gonna be the YouTuber, and it wasn't, but it's okay because it was someone else who was part of the tour group, but she was still really cool and showed us so much. So thank you so much. It was cool to be taken around, and I highly recommend people to do food tours at least once when you're international, because again, locals will know it best. So the first place in the food tour, it wasn't food, but a drink. She took us to tea house. And it wasn't just a fancy herbal tea, or a fancy sit down tea ceremony thing. This is a tea that people drink every day. It's like a health drink. They're medicinal teas. So if you're not feeling well, you go up to the lady and you go hey, I have a cold and my throat hurts, and they'd be buy this tea, and they'll give it to you. And it looks like a mystery black liquid. Maybe people who live in Asian households might have had their families feed a mystery black drink to them that was very bitter. I think this is what it was. So my mom always made me super bitter ones when I got sick. So the first one that we had was quite sweet, actually. Welcome to your childhood. Yeah. So I think that was a rite of passage, I think, for a lot of people drinking this tea. It was good though. You know what? The first one was on the sweeter side. And some people, you can order it hot or cold, but most of the times you should get it hot. So the first one she gave us was sweet, and then the second one, it was the authentic experience of really bitter tea. And many people just get it on the go, so it's just to go plastic bottles. I liked it though. like, you know, at first I was like, oh, the bitter one's kind of intense, but then we got sick during the trip, so we ended up going to these stands like quite a bit to get them, and they were really good. Like, I don't know, like whether or not like they fully worked, like my brain was like rewired, and I was like, you know, my throat does feel better. But yeah, that was like interesting. It was like, that was like right in like the main like Whampoa area, like just below the apartments. I mean, like Bon said, like most of these like stores are just like available right below people's like apartment complexes. Like they have these stands like everywhere. It's just, you know, you might have to like go through like some language barrier to figure out which tea to get. I was able to go to one of these and like use my Mandarin and be like, hey, can you help me? I was like, can you help me like figure out? I think I was just like, 你好，我有咳嗽。我买什么茶？ And, you know, and it was enough. And the lady was like, oh, this one, your Chinese is very good. Chinese Jozu, here you go. 中文这么好。 And I was proud of that moment, you know? I was like, yeah, you know, I spoke Chinese. And then she said something afterwards, and I was like, I don't know what you're saying, I'm so sorry. So I had to like kind of shield my eyes and look away, but I was like, thank you. I was embarrassed, but I was also like, oh, she complimented me, and I think that's very sweet. Chinese Jozu. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm zooming by, not really thinking about stuff. That's what the tea looked like. The black liquid of death. And then the second part of the food tour, it was interesting. She took us through a wet market. So these, actually, Mong, when we played Resident Evil and you were mentioning like the food stalls and the stuff, I had a flashback. I was like, oh my god, this is just like RE6. Because I do have an area where it is like all of these, is like floors and floors of this. And it's cool. It's I think like I don't know, an ordinary person might be like, oh, it's just a bunch of food and food produce. There's nothing pretty about it. But like, I think it's really cool. Like, it's really colorful. Like, you see people's little setups and all their like veggies, whether they've gotten them from mainland or grew them themselves. And the lapchangs like hanging from like, everywhere. I think this is really cool. It looks clean. Some of the narrow hallways like were not as clean like with the fish produce, but like in general, like it's cool. I heard our tour guide was like, the calendars on top of each other is so Asian. Oh yeah, why are there 4 calendars in this photo? I just realized that is a little odd. Our tour guide was telling me those dried sausages, the lapchangs, like you can just cut it up and put it in your fried rice or like a tiny bit, and like it'll bring out the flavor. So they're like super hard, but you're supposed to cook it like that, I guess. In my experience, you get them for free at a lot of little places, so you just put them everywhere. I see. Oh, interesting. But yeah, a lot of like just like dried foods everywhere. Just hanging around. And I think that's like visually so cool. And like, I think you do get this sometimes in US farmers markets, but I feel like most of the time everything's just like kind of like on a table. But here it's just kind of like all over. And so after the wet market, oh, she said this too. Some wet markets will have seafood, and like you can buy the seafood at some of these wet markets, and then you can take it to a restaurant and they'll cook it for you. So you just pick out the seafood fresh there, and you're like, hey, make this thing for me, which is like insane to think about. We didn't get to do that, but I was like, that's a cool like little thing people can do. But most of the times people come down here, they buy their stuff for like, you know, their daily thing. So I guess like everyone's just doing groceries daily because there's so many of these all around. So the second place he showed us that was like food eating for us was it's like a noodle shop, like your regular like neighborhood brisket noodle shop. You know, it's got like the plastic chairs and stuff. And everyone's sitting like all around in one spot, and like it felt very like I don't know if I want to say retro, but I just like, it just felt like a bit on the older side, but it was like, this is where the locals go. This is the cool place. And it was a brisket. Was it only brisket? No. It was a tendon soup. So it was tendon noodle soup. And at first I was like, you know, I used to be like, I don't know if I want tendons in my soup, but this like kind of changed my life the way they prepped it, or the way it was like in this particular soup. They complemented the broth really well, and then the mushroom in there was insane. I thought the mushroom was a piece of meat, but for some reason, I don't know, it was like, guys, it was like this, it's like really big piece of mushroom. I never seen like, it looked like a chunk of meat, but I bit into it and I was like, it's just full of like yummy soup juice. Oh, here it is. Here's a photo of it. I was worried I didn't take a photo. Yeah, but it had brisket, it had tendons. Big mushroom, yeah. Like Bernard can say it too, like I'd never seen a mushroom that big. But I was just like, oh, that's yummy. I want more. And I think I was looking at the price and I think it was just like 50 HKD. Yeah, tendon's like tendon, if you don't think about it too much, tendon just tastes like noodles. Like it looks like glass noodles, but like thick. So I've been converted into like a tendon appreciator. And then we went on. This was like a hearty meal, I feel. Those are usually dehydrated and you let them soak up water and broth until they get huge. Delicious. Yeah, it was really good. 真好吃. I need to interject more language in there. I have not really had that much tripe in my life, but like trying tendon makes me want to try it more in my soups. And it's like cheap meat too. 真好吃. Yeah. Oh, okay. This is the third stop. Fish balls and other yums. These are curry fish balls. Yeah, it's curry fish balls. So I think usually, at least in the US, I've only had fish balls in my hot pot. Oh my god, people seem to know about it. Everyone seems to know about it. What the heck? Everyone but me knew about them. Yeah, curry fish balls. So this was served to us alongside a bunch of other little like things. So it had shumai and some rolled noodles. It was like a weird like flat noodle that was rolled into like a little cylinder. And it was like served with fish balls and then the shumai. And they just put 4 sauces in there. Now, I have no idea what the sauces were, but they tasted good. So it's a mix of like sweet, salty, peanutty, soy. This is bomb. And here's a photo of it. And they almost forgot our fish balls. And then we went back and got it. Or this is the shumai. No, they forgot the shumai and then we're like, wait. Chung fun. Oh, it's usually sweet soy sauce and peanut sauce. Oh, I see. Yeah, so you see the little wrapped ones. Chung fun, interesting. Thank you guys. You're saving my butt. Because I was like, I don't remember the name of this, but it's very good. Yum yum. Yummy. This I don't have a photo of. Bernard, I don't know if you took a photo of it or if I did. But the 4th place we went to. Oh, this is the plastic bag, I guess. There we go. I guess this is the plastic bag noodles Momong was talking about. We had these pancakes. We had these pancakes that were folded with mango. No? Oh, okay. And then pork floss, which I was like, what is pork floss? I'd never seen this in my life. And I was just like, what? It was like a salty little treat, a little wispy, but it was very tasty. Pork floss pancake. I think I can Google it. But I hope his drawing is sufficient. I can't find it the way that they prepped it. Savory cotton candy? Kinda, yeah. I guess it was a savory cotton candy. But the one is mango and one is the pork floss. You're talking about they throw noodles and veggies and whatever you want in a bag and mix it with the sauce. Oh, yeah, I didn't see that at all. What does pork floss taste like? Salty. It tastes like salty and like a little sweet. But it does like melt a little in your mouth, but it's still like, it's not like fully dissolved like cotton candy type of thing. I don't know. I never tasted anything like it, but it was actually a good combination. Like a sweet and savory type of thing. Everyone loves pork floss now. Did people not like it before? I had no idea it existed. Is it crunchy? It's not crunchy. It's not crunchy. It's good. The umami. But it's quite good. I wish I had a photo of it. Hi Sango. Near the shop with the pork floss, there's also a guy who was just like painting mahjong tiles, and we're like, whoa. So it was like being crafted like in front of our eyes, like in a little like street stall. And like apparently the guy's like wife, the whole family had been like carving mahjong tiles like on their own, and like it was like helping like paint them. And so just like you would like apply the paint and like scrape it because it would just go in the grooves of the stuff. So I don't know anything about mahjong, but I was just like, wow, this is cool. Like if I knew how to play, or like knew someone in my life who liked it, I would have bought like a set or something. But it's probably really expensive, but they're really, really pretty. It's cool because sometimes you assume like, oh, all of these are made like, you know, mass produced, but there's people, you know, doing this artisanal stuff still. Sell it by the barrel in an Asian market. Ooh, shredded beef jerky. I would call it that. Yeah. Oh my God. My mom always did is get a little handful of pork floss, roll it up in nice sticky rice with some pickled mustard greens. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Huh. Damn. You guys know what's up. See, my chat knows. You guys know what's up. And then in the second to last food place, we had some mainland China style skewers. And like, again, they like go crazy on the cumin. Like they love seasoning their shit with that stuff. It tastes really good. And these are a little bit spicier too. So this is like the skewer options. And we had one that was like the broccoli. We had a chicken one. What else do we have? There was like another meat. But in this picture is the chicken and the yeah, it's good. Yelmers. And then this is their lemon tea. Their lemon iced teas were quite good because they weren't super. It's like lemon honey teas. So good. And it sucks because like I think if you try to get this in the US, it ends up being like really sweet, and you're like, oh man. But this like tasted just right. It's refreshing. Fake honey. Oh, is it fake honey? Uh-oh. I guess that's why. we got that good old corn syrup. Yeah. I don't know, guys. I look at the food photos and I get sad because I'm like, man, I'm never gonna have anything as good as this for like a while. And if I do, I'm gonna pay like an arm and a leg. Fake bees. Yeah, they get the robot bees to make our honey in America. That's how it works. Gotta move to China forever? Yeah. You know, just adopt me. Adopt me to your Chinese family. Take me to China every year. I will eat so much food. I will say though, Hong Kong was very carbs heavy. Like, I don't know if you're noticing, a lot of dough in these pictures and not big amounts of meat. If you're trying to avoid carbs when you're going to Hong Kong, good fucking luck. You won't be an exact match, but I hope you have Chinatown near you with an import store. Yeah, I mean, I think I can find some import stores. It's carbs, but it's like very good carbs. Me personally, I love pasta, so didn't bother me. So the last place we went to was a dessert place, and Hong Kong desserts are really good too. Remember the diabetes PSA? In Hong Kong? Oh, the lady in a dumpling. Oh no. Yeah. This would probably wreck you. Yeah, sorry, people who are going gluten-free, I'm so sorry. Hong Kong will be like rough. Like you can probably find stuff, but you have to like kind of look really hard. Did I spend any time in central Hong Kong? So the first week of the trip, we weren't on the island portion. We were in like the Kowloon area. Is that central? Oh no, we did go to central. No. That's where the staircase is, right? We did go to central. Okay, let me get through this dessert thing and then we'll go into ad break because I see the warning. Here's the mango dessert place that we went to. They had a bunch of different desserts too. Hong Kong desserts are awesome because like they don't feel super cheaty. Like you eat them and you're like, that's not too bad. Like it's half the sweetness of like whatever you probably get in the US and it's like kind of refreshing. Which one was this? Mango pomelo sago, is that what that is? Well, there you go. It's good, it's really good. I can imagine in the summer, it's probably like incredible too. We shared this amongst ourselves. Yeah. But they have more. Bruh. But yeah, we did spend time in Central. I think like the later days we go there. Their hot almond tea, I have not had that. But yeah, they have like the sesame ball desserts too. I don't know how to explain it, except it's just like, you can eat a lot, like it might seem like a lot. Oh shit! Vai Brasil! Futebol e feijoada, caralho! Astrama, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, go give Astrama a follow. They do a bunch of really cool art stuff. And our fellow friend of the Minecraft survival server that we played in with Seer. Overachievers. Oh, ads are happening. Okay, it's ads. I'm so sorry. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. We are hitting an ad break. But I'll be right back. Bye. Okay. I'll be right back. We ad breaking. Guys, we're like 2 hours in. I don't know how I'm gonna get through this PowerPoint. I need to go so much faster. I need to get faster. Okay, everyone, we are extremely behind on slides, and I'm gonna go a little bit faster. So I hope you guys can keep up. I might answer less questions on stream or describe things a little less. The food tour stuff felt important though. But thank you for waiting. I'm gonna resume, and I'm going to try to spend, oh my god. I'm gonna try to do 30 minutes per like 100 slides. So it'll be a little faster. But I feel like I'm explaining things like for a while. Okay, so here's the big boat and the Wampoa food tour area. Yeah, Bigham 2x speed. I've been watching videos 2x speed, guys. How many slides? 430 slides. And we are at 120. So we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna go a little bit faster. At Wampoa, there's a big boat just in the middle. And this is a supermarket actually. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, wow, crazy This is a big supermarket that's like built inside this like crazy boat. There's like a bottom floor and stuff. Crazy. And then there's like a little park near there, which is really cute. There are a bunch of cute turtles and like these like lion statues. And like that's what's beautiful about the parks, man. Like look at this. You got the cool architecture, and you got the city piercing above. And then we did a little like walk around like the edge of the water. So beautiful. Yeah. I think this is like, so the Avenue of Stars is on the other side over there, I think. And we just like walked all the way around the perimeter, and it's really pretty at night. Like if you look at this, you're like, you might think, oh, this is a cyberpunk city, and it's true. I think like everything cyberpunk is like, I'm sure, like you look at Hong Kong and you're like, yep, that's it. That's cyberpunk. They do a light show at night, but for some reason, I think it was like during the Hong Kong fire. We arrived like around the time where the Hong Kong fire started, unfortunately, or like when it had happened. So I think they had postponed the light shows. They don't do fireworks or anything, but it's just like, for some reason, they just didn't have them the whole time we were there. So the light show is just a bunch of the buildings like lighting up though, apparently, and like lasers. We went to the Wong Tai Sin Temple, and then that morning we had this lovely, went to a cafe and we got a little latte and like a little breakfast plate and a croissant, if you will. Very tasty. And yeah, we went to the Wong Tai Sin Temple, which had so many incense burners. Like, if there's something about Hong Kong temples, like, or like just temples there, like, they love that incense. And it's like part of the tradition, right? You take the incense and you bow. I don't know the full tradition of it, but yeah, you walk near it and like you smell it and you feel the smoke, and it's a bit warm and hard to breathe, but it is the way. Sorry for the people in this photo, but I took a little walk around. It's very crowded. This temple in particular had so many tourists. Here's some photos of me with the statues of the dudes. And then we stopped by the mall. Near the Wong Tai Sin Temple, there is a shopping center and also like a little movie theater. So I stopped over there and we had some noodles. Also like around, that bill is what, 122 total? Yeah, not that bad. Yeah, had some dumplings, had some noodles, you know, the carbs as usual. Hi, Wonder Waffle, welcome. And then we went to the Nanyang Garden, which is really pretty. Also another space that's just like, it's free. You can go in there and you can check out the stuff. So in the Nanyang Garden, ooh. Here's a little drawing of, this is not Lumine's. It's beautiful. Each temple interior has 36 shrines. You place one incense stick at each shrine to pray. Oh. I see. It's cool. Thank you. So yeah, the Nanyang Garden has like just some really pretty structures and like a lot of bonsai. I was surprised there's a big bonsai display there too. They had a little like mini museum area that showed like how some of the structures are built. And like I was surprised because like different dynasties have like different, I don't know, like they have, you know, any sort of building would have different structures and stuff. But what I was shocked about is that like their architecture and how a lot of their like roof areas are built, it's all modular pieces. So they had like a whole diagram of like how these beams are built. And like, it's no wonder that they like have lasted for so long. It's not just like, oh, they just glue it together. It's like, no, it's like really well thought out of, methodical, modular, and like just really, really sturdy structures. There's also a bunch of rocks. Here's some rocks. Here's some of the bonsais. I don't know. It's like a little big. Rocks. Bernard's favorite. He loves rocks. There's also some like little ceramic displays. But yeah, look at this. Now when you look at this, it's so interesting because the color. So I don't know like if it's like this solid brown because it was restored. But looking at this compared to like the South Korea, like the temples, it's so interesting, right? Because like you think like, oh, they're both exactly the same. And it's like not at all. Like maybe similar in some of how like the under areas are built, but like it just feels different, you know? But like it's way cool. So they in the Nanyang Garden area, like they have all these just available for you to walk around and like all the plants. And this is the bonsai area, which is like beautiful. So just a bunch of little trees everywhere, well trimmed, and then at night, like it lights up. It looks really nice. Let me drink some water. I can feel my voice fading, which is why I'm like, I don't want to be doing this for 4 hours. Okay, so on that, I think, was it the same day? We watched Predator. We went to a movie theater in Hong Kong. And that might seem silly. Big Ham, why are you going to the movie theater on your vacation? You're supposed to be enjoying the time outside. I know, but like sometimes a girl needs a break, right? It was really fun. Our experience in the movie theater was fun. We ordered like a popcorn and we ordered skewers, which like, I think in the US, you wouldn't expect to like be able to order like barbecue skewers. The chicken skewers, right? So we watched Predator Badlands, which is fun. It's a fun movie, but like, you know. Some goofy stuff. You love movies on vacation. How often do you get to rest and sit down for 2 hours? That's true, right? It's like, it feels like the right opportunity. But because we're in Hong Kong for so long, I was like, it didn't feel bad to like, or like time was wasted. But their base popcorn, it's not salty. They do like a caramel corn type of thing for their whatever their base popcorn is, or like a kettle corn. And then the chicken skewers, we ordered them, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, we'll deliver them to you like at your chair," and they did. Well, in the middle of the movie, I was like, "Okay, that's crazy." I guess they do that for like the food theaters in the U.S., but like that theater was not built for like delivering food. But we're like one of the few people sitting there. And then in the evening, I think our feet were sore, and we actually got a Thai massage. I don't have photos of the Thai massage place, but like when you're overseas, always get a massage. Cause like when I think about how much massage costs in the US versus like anywhere else, like they're pretty strong. I think compared to the last Thai massage place we went to in Japan, this place, like they went super hard on you, but it was good. My legs felt better, my feet felt better, my whole body like unbroken. And as you get older, like you'll want to go to massage places more and more. Yeah, but we got a Thai massage and it was awesome. And this is just some signage. I haven't taken enough photos of the signs in Hong Kong, but like there's neon signs all the time. It's just I didn't find like a good spot that wasn't crowded. So most of the time the street was just like full of people, and then it didn't feel right to take photos. Yeah. We had huge signs and they looked so cool. And then after the massage, we got some Japanese skewers that were like, I think a little too pricey for, you know, what we were usually paying there, but it was good. And then just like egg omelet. I think there's like a salmon egg omelet. But it was tasty. You know what? It was nice after a massage, eating a nice meal. That was awesome. Okay, so we are day 7, December. Ooh, we got some. Wait, did my timer never start? That's crazy. I'm gonna crash out. Okay, I'm starting my timer. Clay pot rice. Per our YouTube ventures of trying to find food places, there was one place that was recommended to us, and it's a place where they like, oh heaven, yes, clay pot rice. And so what they do is like they make the rice fresh for you there, and then they like, you know, it's a fried rice, but then like they put all the toppings in there and they close it, you know, so as the rice cooks, like everything gets steamed together, like the lapchang stuff I was talking about earlier, like the sausage, Chinese sausages. And then it serves into this like really yummy rice dish with crispy rice bottom. And they're really fast about it. And like the price, oh, who is it? It's a guy on YouTube that like he eats something, he goes like, when he eats. That guy like had made a video about one of these places. And that's why we tried it out. And like, this is kind of what it looks like delivered to you, but like, trust, it's very good. And then we had, was it orange chicken on the side? This one needs careful temp management. I know Made with Lao has a guide for that, if you're ever interested in trying it at home one day. Oh, like the clay pot rice. I mean, I don't think I have like a clay pot though to make this at home, but it would be fun to try out. +1 for Made with Lao. Ooh. Dang. Yeah, maybe one day I'll try it at home. That does sound nice. Okay. Oh, let me go a little bit faster. Here's a little cat. There's a bunch of storefronts. By the way, like, so many cats just chilling out at the stores, and I thought that was awesome. Look at the nice, like, orange white cat. This is one of the transit center areas. I guess one of the big, I forget which subway area this was, but the ceiling was really pretty. And like, it just looked cool. We got some coffee. And, you know, checked out some areas near the water. Look at this hamster gacha that I saw. So cute. This squished hamster, I put it like on my bookshelf between like 2 books. It's so good. But yeah, I was just happy to find more of these like cute little flocked hamsters. Instant buy. It's funny because sometimes it'd be like, oh, you don't have Alipay. And I'd be like, oh, I don't have Alipay. So, well, we had Alipay. We tried Alipay. And for some reason, we couldn't get Alipay to work with our international cards, with the Hong Kong app specifically, or whatever. So if we're venturing into the gacha, you know, either make sure it's like the machine you're using is a coin-based one, or if I have other ways to pay for it, like with your octopus card. I forgot to say, Hong Kong's payment card is called the octopus card, and it's kind of similar to the T-Money card. Yeah, the squish tammies. It's similar to the T-Money card in Korea, where you can use it to pay for anything. You can pay for transit, pay for food. Yeah, restaurants take the octopus card, which is cool. So you can kind of just load it and use it for like nearly everything. Some other places will ask for cash, but for the most part, you can use that. This is the, oh God. This is something heritage area. I hope you had a great trip. I did. We're going through it right now, and I'm trying to go really fast. The 1881 heritage area. It had some like bougie looking spots like this, and like there was like a big like part of a boat here too. I'm not too sure, but it did feel like a really cool like area to like just, you know, and spend your like Christmas holiday time in. It was like early December though, so they were like just setting up some lights. Oh, this is the Coral Cafe. Coral Cafe, Hong Kong. Which is like a Portuguese Café de Coral. Café de Coral. Yeah. So this is like a fast food place that we went to because we were like, oh, you know, let's try it out. Everyone's going in here and eating a Café de Coral, and they have like Portuguese style dishes. Because I'm assuming. I was wondering if like Café de Coral was a chain that was like was popular in Macau or not, because we did go to Macau eventually, but I was like, oh, they have the name is in Portuguese, so I just assumed. But yeah, they have really affordable meals. Like their meals are like probably like 50 Hong Kong dollars, and like they get through your order so fast. And it's easy. It's just a kiosk. So you go in the kiosk and you press what you want and you wait for them to call the number. You know, granted, it's probably going to be called in Chinese, so you better watch the screen or know a little bit of Chinese to understand. Some kind of tea that's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, I don't know what this tea was, but it had like nuts in the tea. It was good. I think Bernard ordered this tea. It is like a tomato and like a pork. It was a lot of food too. I was really surprised. Like the portions were huge and for 50 HKD. It's tasty though. Was this also in the Cafe de Coral? The rice and the porridge? It's goji berry probably. Oh! Ham spoiler. I forget what else we ordered at Cafe de Coral, but we ordered this and it was sufficient food and like, you know, it was fast food, but it was still really good. Next day, day 8. We went to the train station, I forget for what. But Bernard got like there's like a food place there, like at train stations, like, you know, much like how there is anywhere else. I think this is a rice porridge and like a little like wrapped rice. Or rice wrapped in leaf. Porridge with duck egg. Is there a duck egg in there? And this is one of the ham. This is not the other ham macaroni thing I had. This one just like, it is a slice of ham in my noodle soup, but this one tasted quite good. And like all their pickled like veggies, really good. And then, you know, naicha I mentioned right here. Love my naicha. Can't live without it. Oh, century eggs. I see. And in the train station area, they had these like really cool like mascot statues that were like transformers and mechas of their like metro like transit trains. I thought it was really cute. I really like the way they designed your mascots for like other Hong Kong stuff. They're adorable. So you'd be able to see a lot of photos of those. This is not a Gundam base, but this was at the train station and it had a bunch of little like, was it a Gundam base? It was not one of the big ones. I think it was just like hey, we saw Gundams here, and it had the statue there. Oh, right, so we went to this train station specifically because we went to Big Buddha, the Tiantan Buddha. So this Buddha is actually on the same area where the airport is. So if you wanted to, and if you're at the airport, like day 1, you could do a day trip to Tiantan Buddha. And it has a cable car that goes all the way to it. And guess what? We took the cable car. Alternatively, it is cheaper to take the bus up there, but you might be waiting in a line. But I think going on the Nongping 360 was like a cool experience. Where's Bernard to say Big Buddha? The whole trip, Big Buddha. God. Yeah, but it was really pretty. I did a really bad drawing of like where it is exactly, but yeah, Big Buddha. Like Big Jesus, but Buddha. So this is the view from the cable car. Check it out. We went in so there were like a bunch of like little packages for like the Nongping. There was quite a big line actually for these cable cars, and we got the crystal cabin package, which was like the floor was clear. The floor of the cabin is clear. There's one where it's like all of it was clear. But that one was like really expensive, well, even more expensive, and I was like, you know, I'll pay middle price, but I don't think I'll pay for us to be in the cabin solo. I'm okay with like riding with other people. Which statue is bigger? Big Jesus is definitely bigger, I think. But I don't remember. I think Big Jesus is bigger. Might be a motive. Okay, I do have a video from the Big Buddha. And this is the view. And you can see, yeah, I think the airport's like somewhere there. So you can see the runway from here. And at some point, you can also see the bridge going to Macau. And it's crazy because it goes, the road for the to Macau goes underwater. And it's just like, what's going on? It looks magical. But yeah, it's really, really, really cool experience. I'd recommend you at least doing this once. Like, even if you pay a little bit more for the Noping, I think it was fun to do the round trip there and back. But yeah, you can either go in the morning time, round trip, or you can go like afternoon to closing. But yeah, it's crazy that there's a trail all the way up there, but I imagine it'd be really fun for people to walk around and if they want to enjoy that. But this is like really accessible for people who like, you know, maybe don't want to do the big walk or will get tired. Here's a photo of Big Ham. Me on the ground. It's like a 30-minute, is it like 25-minute ride all the way up there? And it might seem scary at first because you're like, what if the cable car breaks and you're stranded? And I thought about that a few times, you know, my intrusive thoughts were like, what if we just like drop from here and die? But what made me feel safe was like, they have little stations in between, so it didn't feel like as scary. So if something stalled, I think they had ways to like stop it and like, you know, troubleshoot. Yeah. But yeah, we got here. It's a very touristy area. Like right as you get out of the cable car, there it's like a little, it does feel very much like a, hey tourists, spend your money. And I might have bought some dried fruit from some of the places here, but I was like, you know what? I'll do it. But they have a bunch of souvenir shops on the way to Big Buddha, so you can buy stuff. There's ice cream, there's some food places. It was really warm up here. Like, I didn't think the elevation would make a difference, but it does. Like, being high up did make it way warmer. So on a sunny day, it was quite nice. It was a little cloudy, but I think like, yeah, it felt warm. Not gonna lie, when I went up to the cable car at Tahoe, I had the same thoughts because there's no snow to cushion the fall. Yeah, it's scary, but I think it's like, you know, oh my god, hold on. Let me drink some water. This one in San Diego, nice. Okay, how many slides in are we? And how am I doing on time? We're at slide 174. I might be able to clear 200 in a few moments. That's cool. We're still not halfway, but I'm trying. I'm gonna go a little bit faster, guys. So there's a Big Buddha. There's a big stairs on the way up. But yeah, there's a lot of like gift shops. In the inside, there is like, you can buy beads there if you wanted. I think Bernard bought a bracelet there. And I guess what's cool is that like the money will go, you know, in donation to the monastery. There's also, you know, I couldn't take photos there obviously, but there were also a lot of memorial areas. So it's a bunch of tiles on the walls and it's all like people's like deceased family members. So it's kind of like a cemetery type of situation too in a monastery area. So I thought it was a really cool way to like honor the dead. They also have like a museum with like the scripts like within there. And it's also a place where they're like no cameras, but it was really cool to see. On the outside though, you can take photos, you know, they allow you to have the camera here. And like, I guess it's not just like one giant Buddha. There's a bunch of Buddhas like putting the hands out, like giving a little offering. So here I am giving an offering to the Buddha to give to Big Buddha, Big Ham. And there's Big Buddha doing the little, you know, the little pose. Big Ham seeing Big Buddha, it was a fate. Yeah, I was in the presence of like, you know, someone really cool. And then after we went to Big Buddha, we walked around a little bit. They have like more buildings here to check out. They had like desserts. They had like these style desserts too. You guys gotta help me with the names if you want to know the desserts. I'm gonna probably go really fast through them, but if you're like in the chat right now and you see this, you can write the dessert and you can go like, oh my god, Big Ham, this dessert, it's but the one on the far left, it's like It's like sweet rice, sweet sticky rice, like fried. The bottom one is like a red bean bun type of thing, and then the one on the right was a. I do not know the one on the right, but you guys who are savvy in this, you can let me know. And after Big Buddha, we were like, you know, let's check out the neighborhood around here. Let's look at the apartments and see how it is. And this area is so pretty. Like it looks like a lot of stuff is still in construction. And when we were around, there were a lot of like cranes and stuff. So I think it's like they're building more apartments. But it's like some of the apartments like look quite big and like just like a beautiful area to like raise a family in. Glutinous rice ball. Oh. Okay, day 9. Went to the science museum. Here's a little croissant we had for breakfast. And here's some green tea. Oh, and then we had like, we had more shaved ice. I know, Big Ham. More shaved ice. This is like a green tea, red bean shaved ice. I took a photo of this because I was like, that's ridiculous. There's no fucking way someone would put that much cheese. And I thought it was just a funny ad. Holy, like, I wouldn't ruin the Wagyu like this. I hope we also have Jandoi, which is like that, but has sesame oil over the outside. Oh, I don't think I had that. Why did my music stop? Did I eat that? No. I just thought it was funny. Okay, we went to the Hong Kong Science Museum, which to be fair, I don't know what the deal was, but every time you went to a museum, there was a school. There were school kids there. So I think we were going to the museums the same days that like they had their school trips. So the science museum was full of kids and it didn't feel like worth going to too much, but there were like dinosaur statues and stuff, which is pretty cool. And some cool little optical illusion like areas. But yeah, I thought the dino animatronics were pretty neat there. But yeah, there's like a sports area. It was like a general sciences museum. So they're talking about like sports and kinetics, and like there was a big exhibit on the Olympics. Oh gosh, sorry. So it was like tiny. It was okay. I don't know if it was like worth going to, but it was still like, well, we went there. And then here's a better look at the Gundam stuff at that train station, I believe. Or was this a mall? No, this was at a mall. But yeah, there's a bunch of different collectibles. I forget which mall this was. There was a Kirby pop-up thing. I remember now. This was near the Science Museum. This is a mall near the Science Museum. And they had like a little poo-poo-poo market collab thing. And some of the trams that they had around the city, there was like a pink Kirby tram with an advertisement for this. And we took a little peek, and it's just like, you know, had the Kirby statues and it had a bunch of little Kirby merch and like decorations. So here's some of the stuff that was there. I don't know too much about Kirby, so I was like, you know, it's cool, and I think I'll take a photo for chat in Chenna, but like, you know, that's it. That's Kirby. And then this same day, we're like, you know, let's chill out. I think I want to chill out somewhere. We went to a cat cafe in Hong Kong. Yay! And it had like really cute decor. The chairs like had little cat cutouts. It was really well decorated. And it was just like a lot of the businesses were like on different like floors of like buildings. So it wasn't like all ground level. It was like a little higher up. So here's one of the cats there. This is one of my favorite cats at this cafe. Yes, he had a little diet bib, but I loved him. His face was so smushed. He was so cute. Yeah, they have a smell. I think cat cafes do have a smell, and I think it's just like the litter. Here's more photos of kitties there. This is really cute, actually. They have a little area, you know, talking about all the cats. Little boy boy. And then they, you know, they have really good information like on the Scottish fold cats and any cats that like might have something. So they were like, hey, don't pick it up. You know, or had a bunch of notes. They also had merch. They had merch for the specific cats that they had at the cafe, which I thought was really cool. So you could get pop sockets and like keychains of the cats. The checkies, I think. It was really sweet. But yeah, I think this one was good. There was a girl with like 3 cats or 4 cats on her because she was giving them all treats. but I was so jealous. A lot of the cats here didn't like me too much. So I was just sitting there the whole time like, I want to pet you. But yeah, this guy was my friend, even though he doesn't look very nice. But yeah, if you just sit around for hours working on stuff, which some people were, you know, they would just chill with you. And I thought that was neat. Well, I gotta recalibrate because I think my body's twisting more and more. Okay, I hope that's better. Okay, let's keep going. What slide number are we? 197, we're reaching 200. Let's go. Okay, here's another cat. The one smiling in the picture. Yum yum. We'd be so happy. Okay, after the cat cafe, we went to like a, you know how like, okay, I'm gonna say this cautiously because someone's gonna be like, fuck you, it's not like not Panda Express, but like when we went to this place, they had like a storefront. The shade of naming a cat Fatty. Was that the cat's name? You know how like Panda Expresses are set up, right? Where it's like there's rice, the base rice, and then you pick 3 dishes. This restaurant was similar. And it was the most chaotic like ordering experience of my life, maybe. Well, partially. Because we didn't know the names of the things, and it was like we had to go really fast. So you just kind of line up and like you go through, and there's people like, you know, you get the rice and you tell them what you want. So a lot of like ordering this was like Bernard and I going up there and going like, zugga, zugga, zugga. Zugga, zugga, zugga. In a combination and a nodding, you know. Something I learned just in general of being, or as a reminder of like just being internationally or anywhere, like it does help with communication to like make eye contact with people. So my little like introverted ass who like always looks down, like I had to like make full eye contact with people and be like, hey, like I want this and this and this, and making, you know, by looking at them I could tell if they understood or not. Oh, that's a mini boy boy. Oh my god, fat kitty. But we did this and like the food is honestly really good. Like I think it was 50 HKD for both, and like genuinely like really freaking good food. Like even the veggies, like it tasted like home cooking, and it was yummy. So not comparable to Panda at all, but like very good. And there's a little diorama they had of a little cha-cha tang. Is it cha-cha tang? Or just a little hot pot place. Choco Jacks by Brazil. Futebol feijoada, cara. Choco Jacks, hello Raiders. I am Big Ham. Thank you for shouting Choco Jacks out to Panya. I'm Big Ham, largest gaming hamster on Twitch.tv, and a member of Miyazeli Records. We are currently going through my Hong Kong and Korea trip recap. Hi, thank you. Yeah, it's really fun. I'm currently struggling to keep this under 3 hours, but we're trying to like in the next 2 hours to get through this presentation. We are in the Hong Kong portion, and we'll be back in the Korea portion toward the end. Again, thank you. Yeah, I made my own 3D model. I got my own hand tracking stuff. But yeah, please feel free to chill out. Thank you everyone who's here. I see so many names that are familiar, and I want to say hi to everyone, but I'm also like struggling. So thank you. I will return to the presentation. Come over here. Yeah, they had little dioramas of like little stores, and I thought they were cute. We've made a set like this before for like, I think we have one Bernard built one at home. It was a little cafe. But it's cool seeing it, like, you know, for their stores. Let's go. Let's keep going. Okay, was this Science Museum? Let me see. I was able to flex a little Mandarin at the restaurant. Wong Gong sure will be proud. Yeah! So, I think I was able to ask, like, which one is beef? Yo niu rou ma? And then the person was like, yo. And then the lady, I asked her, like, which one has meat? And she recommended to me, like, which one had beef. And that's how I was able to get some of these wonderful, like, this wonderful selection of stuff. Because I was just like, I don't want I was like, I don't want pork. I'm tired of pork. So she gave me some stuff. And it was great. Yeah, the miniature is so cute. I keep looking at this too and I'm like, I should have bought one of these, damn. It is my Chinese teacher Wang last year going like, Fei Qiang Hao. Okay. Hate Monday, the store. I had no idea what they sold. I just thought it was funny. Big Boss! It's Big Boss. So we ate breakfast at a Cha-Cha Tang, I think. Hate Monday, so true. So true. And I think this is like a fried fish fillet, more scrambled egg, beans, and salad. And we went to this specific Cha-Cha Tang because they had a specialty drink there. They had a Hong Kong milk tea, but it had a bear in it. And it is so evil. This is so fucked up. You're supposed to put the ice bear in there and you pour the milk mixture and it just melts over time. So we kind of went here, not just for the food, but we were like, I want to watch the bear melt. And so we have like a time lapse of the bear like slowly dying. Look at this kitty. Yeah, so sad, but so awesome. The lady like at the store like shooed away the cat. I think it was a street cat, but I was like, he looks really well fed. So I'm wondering if he was like from next door. We got some tea, a little teapot. I think, which one was this? I think this was a grape tea. But this was at one of the malls. Asriart, thank you for the follow, welcome. And Samuro, thank you for the follow, welcome. We went to a tea place that had some green tea and red bean desserts. I like that green jelly too. Hadn't had it before.
Luminous.
Yeah, the spread of the tea and like, oh, the desserts with the tea was like really yummy. I forget what flavor we got, but you know, you just gotta trust. It was some good tea. I'm so sorry. I have to go so fast. Which mall was this? This was in the middle of the city. I don't think it was central. This is BL. That's BL. I guess I was surprised because like, there's like, I don't know if it's a misconception online or people being like, oh yeah, there's no yaoi. There's no yaoi in Hong Kong or China, but like, that's clearly not true. But I was like, I really like the art here. And I was like, that's cool. So much BL. So I know this is for my Fujos in chat. Cause I know you guys would be like, wow, so cool. Yeah, some of those books are thick. I think some of them might be novels. They're not exactly like, the birthplace of MDZS has no yaoi. Is that like the historic, like the peer drama like Chinese boys? My friend, yeah, I think a lot of these are light novels. That's why they're so thick. Yeah, one of my roommates was like, he was like super obsessed with it. I had no idea, like, about that, like, the part of the culture. But I was like, you know, it makes sense. I saw a VTuber at the mall. This was a shock. I was like, oh my god, there's a Hong Kong VTuber in collaboration with this clothing brand. And so I like so badly wanted to be there. Very nice to meet you. This VTuber is Mio Momokyu. Mio Momokyu, nice to meet you. Can you actually find Mio Momokyu VTuber? I think this VTuber is Hong Kong based, so. Ooh, actually. Is this Mio's channel? I'll write the name in chat and you guys can try to find Mio Momokyu, but here you go. When's the Big Ham clothing collab? Omona, where are you? Omona, we gotta organize for Big Ham Wave 2. I have my collab and I don't know. I don't know like how well Big Ham clothing would sell. But I think it would be banger. But it was cool, just being in the mall and being like, wow. Oh, she's on YouTube? Oh. There you go. But it was cool just seeing this out in the open and being like, yeah, people out there just doing, YouTubers just doing clothing collabs and it being normalized in the mall like this. That's cool. Mio Momo Q. I'll put it here on YouTube as well. There you go. What is this? Oh, this is the Thai food. Want the Twitter? Oh, I can find it. Because if you post a link, you're gonna get like axed. Oh, there you go. I found it. This is their Twitter. Okay. I'm focusing. I'm locking in. This is really good. Wait, was this Thai food? I think this was Thai food. This is like a coconut curry. Right? And like some breads. Was there crab in this? I think there was crab in this curry too, no? No, this is the crab on the left. It's like a tiny fried crab. And dude, guys, the shell was so soft. Like it was fried. You could just eat the shell. Everything you post looks so good. I'm so sorry. You know how hard it was for me to like not post these food photos on social media all the time? Yeah, soft shell crab is really tiny, but I just, you know, put it all in my mouth and eat it. Soft shell crab is divine. You fell in love with it ever since having spider rolls. Oh, is that what spider rolls are? The soft shell crab? It's really good. This one was a little bit spicy, I think, but I was like, ooh, it hit different. And then the bread that was served with it was really nice too for dipping. This lady, oh my god, we kept calling her Iron Man lady. Where was, I guess this is right outside the mall. She was like in every ad on TV every night. Crab brain has some special nutrients that are super hard to find. Oh, interesting. Spider rolls are made from spiders. Shut the fuck up, Adrian. Soft shell crabs, avocado, a little cucumber. Oh, I always thought it was tempura. Maybe I'm crazy. Oops. Guess I've been wrong my whole life. There's another view from just the docks, you know? This is the mascot park. This is also along the water, like on the other side. I think at this point, we went to we're on the other side of so like 1 week of Hong Kong we spent on one side of the island, in Kowloon side, and then the other side time we spent on the little South Island. Because there's a bridge between the two, but it's actually not that bad for travel. But we just decided 2 different hotels so we can see different parts of the city. I am meaner this year. I told you guys I'm in my bad bitch era. I'm gonna be meaner to you guys. Only joking, maybe a little. Maybe not joking. But there's this mascot park full of statues of these characters that I've never seen before. And this is what I'm saying, the mascots are so cute and well designed. This is a Ding Ding penguin. So it's really cute. Look at this, it's so Big Ham coded. So here's some of the characters and the credits. I took a photo of the bathrooms because doesn't this look cool? I thought they looked nice. The 3-mouth, yes. Just like Big Ham. Humu humu. And there's another view of the city from the other side. Yeah, so yeah, on the 4th, you went. What's the one in the middle? The Pear Wiggler. If you're naughty, that's where they send you. I have no idea. It could be a unisex bath. I actually have no idea because I didn't go in here. I'm assuming the one on the left is a family bathroom, no? I have no fucking idea. Yes, on the 4th, December 4th, we went to the other side where, Hong Kong Island and tried to check out all the other stuff there. Granted, we could have probably done more in Kowloon. There are some places I ended up not going, though I ended up visiting while we were in Hong Kong Island. Yeah, but there's a big Ferris wheel near the water. I feel like every city near the water has to have a Ferris wheel now. And we went there. Okay. I'm about to just like say the name of the thing because I thought it was funny. Near this Ferris wheel, there was like a music festival that was supposed to happen like 2 days from like when we were there. Clock and Flap Music Festival? Is that as Clock and Flap? Clock and Flap 2025. Clock and Flap. Music and Arts Festival. So we're like, wow, what convenient timing. We didn't buy tickets because I was like, I don't really know any of the artists, but it was very cool being like, oh, we're walking in here. We can hear people like performing. But I thought it was neat. They also seem to be setting up. Look at this gorilla. This is near the Ferris wheel. I just thought it was funny. I wanted to draw Big Ham sitting next to the gorilla, but I'm wondering if right now we can do that. Yeah, there are people just taking photos next to the gorilla like this. Wow. My friend. Clock and Flap these. Yeah, every time we were saying Clock and Flap, we're like, yeah. We're flapping our clocks at this festival. We couldn't stop making the jokes. We just, you know, it certainly became a trend. It looks like my dad. How dare you? First of all, fuck you. Oops, caps. It's okay. I won't ban you for caps lock use. Here's the view from the top of the Ferris wheel. And there's a little cafe. Apparently there's a maritime museum around here that was actually really good and I ended up not going to. So I'm having regrets. But cool. It exists, right? Okay. And here's the coffees and stuff. The menu. The Warcraft 2 boats! There it is. There it is. Oh shoot. There it is. The orc boats. Yeah, these are so pretty. Like at night when like the masts are lit up. So it's cool to see them actually like going around like with the big red sails. I was worried because there was some that just had like a sail full of ads. Like it wasn't a traditional red sail. So to take this photo was really cool. Like with the moon at the top. What's prices? What is considered good for coffee price? Well, let me see. Hong Kong to USD. So the espresso that's $3 for an espresso, which I think is good. But in general, coffee prices, like you could spend 50 HKD on coffee and like that's like US prices on like a fancy coffee, right? So it's like about the same. That's a thing, like with coffees, we didn't notice much of a difference. Like maybe if you just got it black, but the coffee wasn't like super amazing there. So it's just like, yeah, it's normal. It's normal US prices, unfortunately. Yeah. So like some of like the base food stuff, you can find cheaper, like, you can find cheap food if you really look in Hong Kong. But yeah, but coffees in general, unfortunately, were the same price. The craft coffee in Hong Kong is really good. But yeah, it's just like, it's good, but it's just like, it's like same prices as US. So don't expect to be paying less for coffee. Oh God. My favorite thing about the Warcraft 2 boats was spam clicking until the guy made a yarfing sound. Yarfing. Yeah. Nodding. There's Big Ham. I think this is one of the first days. We finally got into our hotel that day. Hi Eggies, welcome, welcome. Oh, he went bleg. Oh. All right. So, on our first full day on Hong Kong Island, you know, we had to do it. We had to go to Victoria Peak. We had to take the little tram to Victoria Peak. Which a lot of people are gonna be like, that's touristy as fuck. And I'm like, yeah, of course, I'm a tourist. Of course I'm doing this. And I think it was worth it, you know? It was really crowded. I will say, maybe this is the place that was like most densely packed for like tourist places in Hong Kong. Just the line for the Peak tram too. Like we bought the tickets and they put you into this building that's full of like, it's got like projector on the ceiling and on the walls, and it's all like Mickey Mouse and his gang, like going to Victoria Peak and up. So I guess it did some Disney collaboration. So like you're in there in a tunnel packed with people, buy the fast pass. If you're doing the tram or the Victoria Peak tram, like buy the fast pass, cause like we still had to wait quite a bit, but I was just like mad with how many people there were. Let me stand up also. Embracing the vacation fast pass. Yeah, in this case, I was like, I'll splurge on the fast pass. I don't care. But you can buy a package that's like the tram, and you get to go onto the observation deck, which, to be honest, the observation deck did not feel worth it because it was crowded. It was really crowded. Although it was really cool and it had a nice night view of the city, we had to wait there for a long time to like get a photo at the edge, because there are like all the people who were up there were hogging the space. They were just standing there with their loved one for a really long time, and we were like, we want to take photos, please move. We didn't say that, but we sat there like patiently, like, are they done? But we kind of hung out there at the peak. But I think that the tram ride itself up is really cool because you kind of are going between a bunch of buildings along there's like the longest escalator, the world's longest escalator is like really like goes kind of traverses along the same path to Victoria Peak. So as you're going up, I think you see parts of it, right? Or you're kind of like relatively near that area. But it's a lot of like apartments and a lot of leafy areas because there are trails on the way up. And it's really pretty. So I think for that, it's like worth it. But the observation deck, a little underwhelming for that. But like, we're still able to get a good photo of the city. This is the area, the waiting area, the big like oval statue. That's the tram. And this is the interior. They do have cute little shopping areas like on the way up. And I did get a hamster gotcha here. So that was worth it. This is the view from the observation deck. There's a claw machine. Oh yeah, did it? Oh yeah, I had pizza. I'll tell you in a bit. It was okay. I don't think I took a photo of the pizza. It was just normal Hawaiian pizza. It was all right. So yeah, these are French. This is not real food, but that is a keychain of a French fry and like chicken nuggets, and I thought it was really funny. I did give these a shot because I wanted to have one to bring home, but the claw was a little too weak. Isn't it crazy how malls are still alive in other countries? Well, this is like built for like tourism though, so I don't think this is quite a mall. This gotcha! I have this beach hamster gotcha now, and it's so cute, and it's sitting in my hallway, and it's awesome. Look at how cute. My second prized possession in this trip. This hamster gotcha. This one we were like struggling, and we're like, oh, I don't have Alipay, and then we found out we could like buy tokens to put in there. So I got this immediately. And like I don't care. I got the one with the palm tree on the bottom left. Hamfer. We had, what is this? But yeah, we had the pizza at the tram area, the peak area. And we tried to take some photos at night of the city. I don't think I showed all of them here. But I think Bernard got some like really nice shots of like the city at night from up there, but it was hard. Oh, this was like a chicken. This was like a, what style chicken was this? The chicken skin was like in like a yellow, like some spice that made like this chicken skin yellow, but it's quite good. This is like also like one of like the fast food style like restaurant places. I think this bowl is 50 HKD. Hey Ham, hope you have safe travels. Oh, I'm not traveling Quincy Orchard. This is like the trip. This is the PowerPoint for the trip. But I went back home after it. I think this is a place that's just open late at night. How are we doing on slides? We are at slide 242. Okay. And it is 8:02 right now. So in 30 minutes, I'm gonna try to do 100 more slides. And then the other 30 minutes I'll do, okay. We got this, we got this. I'm gonna clear through. I'm gonna clear through so fast. Oh my god, please. We are gonna hit ads at some point soon. So day 12, what did we do? I took a ferry across the water to a museum with Bernard. The M Plus Museum. This one was quite cool, actually. This museum was my favorite museum in Hong Kong. This place is really cool. The park in this area is really beautiful too. We are gonna go into ads in like a few minutes though. So we're gonna start this museum walkthrough and then we might have to like stop for ads. Yeah, the Google boat, because it's colorful. It does look like a Google boat, kind of. I'm not sure why it's so colorful. But yeah, we can just take the ferry across the water and we realized like it's really cheap. But it's like every 30 minutes, I think or 15 minutes, there's a ferry going across. So despite being in Hong Kong Island, we could go to like West Quay, which is like the other side that we were at. Yeah, so we went to the M Plus Museum, the History Museum. And it was incredible. There's like a rotating exhibit. The rotating exhibit that was there was like big environment pieces done by like women all over the world, and some of them were recreations and stuff. But it made it really fun to explore, I guess. It's gonna sound kind of silly, I guess, but it's like, I don't know, most museums you go there and you're like, you look at the thing and you're done, right? But like a lot of the spaces were designed for you to get inside and immersed and like physically interact with the things. So in a bit, ads are gonna happen. So I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen and I'll show you what some of those exhibits are about, okay? All right, I'll see you guys in 3 minutes for the ad break. That is a hamster made out of clay. I made it. Bye-bye. I'll be right back. We'll be right back. It's ads. Alrighty. Almost. Hello? Thank you for waiting. Sorry it took me a little bit. I was getting water and hydrating a little bit before hopping back into the presentation. So, thank you for waiting, everyone. Okay, I'm turning on the timer. We're gonna get through these really fast, okay? Alrighty. So, yeah, this museum, I'm not gonna read everything that's on here, but there's like a feather room, there was like a heat lamp room, there was like a room that was supposed to be like the imitation of what it's like to like be birthed, but we couldn't walk through that exhibit because I think it was closed. But you know, they had a bunch of really cool stuff. Yeah, I know, right? Weird. I could not tell you. There were like two birthing related ones. Anyways, I don't have photos of it. I'm sorry. But there was like a room that was just like completely dark and had like wind blowing at you. And there was one that was like a little bubblegum area. So it's like a big little, it was like a bunch of fabrics just like expanded with like different colorful gradients. It was really pretty. This is not the birthing one. This is just like a nice little colorful like environment. There's like a cube that just had lights and stuff. That's me inside the cube. So it was like you line up for it and you wait in there. And it's like a cube that has lights and like mirrors on the top and the bottom. And then the person that's like, you know, managing the line changes the light colors. So it goes like from a pink to like a red to a black. And it's supposed to make you feel different things. Here's Bernard. This is the feather room. So there's just a room full of like white feathers and like, this is just a room full of feathers. And he had like 2 or 3 minutes there to like fuck around. And it was like, it was really fun. It was fun, but I was wearing all black that day. Hi, Big Bouncing Gibby, welcome. Yeah, so, yeah, I went in there and like when I left, there were feathers all over my hair because Bernard tossed them all over my head. And when I left, the person that was like, you know, hosting the room was like, like they gasped at me. There's me in the feather room. You know, before he threw a million feathers on me. It was nice. But yeah, it was like, you see him walking around, like it was like up to my knees, or I guess up to my chest, as you can see. Yeah, they gasped at me. It was very funny. Like, I did not need a translator for that. I know you were shocked, as shocked as I am that there's so much feather on me. They had like little rollers, so you could like remove the feathers off of you. But we were there for like a long time, removing feathers. Okay, but yeah, this museum isn't just like all these environment rooms. There were these like really like big paintings. This one was really cool. It reminded me of oh god, I did a study on a painter while I was in college, and it reminded me a lot of her paintings. But like these like kind of these masses that are a little like gorish looking, but not quite. But it's like it was like, you know, still portraits and stuff. But the skin blending is like so pretty on these. Yeah, but some of these like big oil or big acrylic. This is really cool too. Like these are massive. Like Big Ham is maybe the size of that. Well, this is a really big painting though. So like you wouldn't know how cool they are until you like go there and scale. This one you can kind of tell what the scale is. This one is like inspired by SARS. You love that painting? This? Yeah. So I put the information here in case you guys want to look it up. This is by Yang Xiaobin. This is by Liu Ye. Fang Lijun. This one is cool because it's supposed to be like the terracotta, like the terracotta soldiers, but it's just like this guy with like a crazy grin. I didn't get the card for this one, but trust, it was cool to see this because they are life size. They're like the size of you. Yeah, a little horrifying, but really cool. This is really cool because it was like suspended fabric, but then they managed to like mold some of it into like buildings. And this is like suspended, like in the museum. There was this, which was like, oh man. Do I not have this in full? I think I zoomed in on this one. I couldn't really see what it is. Yeah, there's some stuff like this where, too. It's like all sorts of art. When I say this museum has like everything, it kind of does have everything. But it's a reminder of like, hey, a lot of stuff can be art. And it's so cool, so cool. I don't know. There's like a story to tell. There's so many cigarettes in that ashtray right there, and the shoes out, and the TV. This exhibit was like on how they design out the signage before they build the neon signs. It was cool to see the planning behind them, like the little lines and everything. I had way more photos of this museum, but to keep the presentation short, I'm not including them all. But the M Plus Museum, worth it. I'm gonna write it in the chat. You guys check out the M Plus in West K. I think my favorite museum on a trip. Very worth going to. That image is a really buff dude holding a hamster. That's art. Yes. It really is. Anything can be art. Like there's meaning and thought behind it. Like, yeah. And so we leave the museum and like this is the West Kowloon Art Park. And it's so pretty out here. Like you step out into this and you see the water and like this beautiful grassy area, and it's all public space that you can walk around in. This photo was taken from some steps that are just like right outside the museum. But yeah, nice, pretty pink sunset. And look at this beautiful view from the water. I actually have a little video to show that Bernard and I worked on of me walking around this area. Yeah, so at night, in night, a lot of the buildings have these big screens, and this like truly feels cyberpunk, right? Yeah, walkable spaces. Imagine having free walkable spaces in your country that are freely accessible to the people, that the government funded for the people. Imagine. Must be nice, right? Look at this little video. This is me. So yeah, that picture. Oh man, I wish the text didn't show. I made this animation of a video that I took. So this is my actual video of me walking through the area, right? How do I remove this text? Oh man. I want this text to go away. It's fine. Yeah, but I made this animation. Bernard put it on the video together, and then I helped get some of the rim light in there, some effects. But look, or, you know, I was actually there. Big M was actually there, actually. Let's not break kayfabe. I was right there. Bottom text. But yeah, after the trip, I was like, I want to make this video, and I animated it, and I was like, that was so much work. I'm never doing that again. But yeah, it was a nice view by the water. Here, I'll hide myself, so you guys can get this video on its own with the text on the bottom, I guess. Thanks, Big Ham. Master.mp4. This is a video I posted to TikTok also, and like they took so long to like let it go through. This is the video where they're like, oh, we blocked it, and I was like, what? And then they unblocked it, and I don't know why. But I think it's getting views on it now, so I think it got like approved or whatever. But yeah, it's so pretty. And at night, people know what's up. There are a bunch of people doing TikTok dancing and like recording video there, and people like with little tents. I don't know if you can see, but people are like literally camping out here because it was like really nice. TikTok bad. Well, they weren't filming TikTok because I don't think TikTok's allowed. They were filming like videos for like YouTube, like little dance choreo videos. That shit was really cool. Though, like yeah, like if there was a light show at 8 p.m., it probably would have been nice to be there. But yeah, most people are just chilling there and hanging out and like having a picnic. And this is like the dock to take the West Cape boat back to Hong Kong Island. And there were a bunch of food stalls here. I think there was like Bernard tried a beer. It was a Chinese beer, and it was mixed with tea. It was a tea and beer mix, which I didn't know went together, but apparently it's not too bad. I don't know if that's the one you had though, Bernard. But I remember hearing something about that here. I got some frozen strawberries with like sugar. The sugar was really hard. So this is like kind of a pain to eat because the sugar kept getting stuck in my teeth. It was frozen, but it was tasty, you know? So we took the ferry back home, and it was like nice, beautiful night sky. Where's Haemong? Macau. We were like, you know, what if we just took a boat to Macau? And we're looking into it, and it's like, yeah, you can just take a ferry for 1 hour, and you end up in a whole different like territory. What is Macau considered? Macau territory. It's a special administrative region, not an independent country or a simple country. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Macau's crazy because like, it's not considered a country really, but it is its own region. We had to go through customs to get in there, and they have their own currency, the pataka, right? That's the picture of it right there. I drew it, the pataka. Yeah, so what's interesting about Macau, like in terms of currency stuff, is like the Macau, the renminbi, which is China's currency, and the Hong Kong dollar are kind of close, like 1 to 1 to 1. The Hong Kong dollar might be worth a little bit more, but like you can go there with HKD and just pay it to the taxis. So if you have cash with you, it's fine. But the taxis did not take cards, so yeah, they're just like, you know, it's fine. And I know some people give it crap because they're like, actually they're getting a tiny percent more money if you're paying Hong Kong dollar, but out of convenience, I think it's nice that they just kind of accept HKD there. But yeah, part of the reasons where I was like, I want to go to Macau is because I was like, well, there's some Portuguese there, right? Because it's also, you know, suffered the colony issue, the colonization issue. It was Portugal. so as a result, a lot of like Macau's architecture has some of like Portuguese like influence stuff, which makes it look like, you know, admittedly like look really cool, but also like, you know, all problems put aside, I think like it does look really nice and like feels really interesting to walk through. So we went there primarily to check out the ruins of St. Paul. We wanted to like look at other parts, so we mostly stayed around the area, ruins of St. Paul area. Hey Mom, I'm so sad because you were like, you should go to the night market down here, but like we were not prepared with money and ready to take multiple taxis. So we kind of, and like there's also one day in Macau, right? I wish we had 2 days for Macau. Cause like you go through customs and like it takes a little bit, but you get into the city. Colonization bad hot take. I think it's not a hot take. Jasmine beer, is that what it was? Yeah, tea and beer. But yeah, we went there. We went to the ruins of St. Paul. It was really packed. Macau is like the Vegas of China, kind of, because they have like the casinos and stuff, right? Here's the ruins of St. Paul. And these ruins of St. Paul throughout the years. Vegas, but clean and super nice. Yeah. Though I feel like Vegas has like even more buildings though, because when I went there, I don't know if I was underwhelmed, but I was just like, oh. Like there's a lot of people gambling though, like don't get me wrong. Also a lot of free food inside the casinos, but I didn't find the free food. Maybe I'm stupid. St. Paul is still there. It's in Minnesota. Bro. Shut up. This is the view from St. Paul. So you go to the ruins of St. Paul and there's a bunch of really cool stuff, but also there's a little fortress. And you can climb a bunch of like wooden steps. It's very steep. But there's these cannons. And there's just a cannon pointed at this Lisboa museum. And it feels so weird to go up there and just be like, oh, okay. Not the museum, the Lisboa casino. It's so funny. But yeah, I thought the cannons were like kind of cool. We didn't go to like the specific museum here, but we just went to the top. Yeah. But very good like for photos of like the city view. We were walking around. It was really packed. Like packed like sardines, like level of packed. But like, it was still really pretty. Here's a photo. This photo I took because I was like, man, it feels weirdly like Brazil. Like the palm trees, the proximity of some of the buildings. It looks nice. I was like, oh. But the thing that they have too is like they have a similar tile. Like in Brazil, they have like the Portuguese like tile in some of the spots around some of the plaza areas. It makes you feel like weirdly Brazil, like when you're there. But even some of the street names and the signs are in this style, you know, and so to have it in Chinese and Portuguese, and it's like just so weird to see. It's something I never thought I'd see in my life. It's equals 20 for me. Yeah, it's very strange, but you're just like, well, you know, this happens. Lago da Companhia de Jesus. Yep. We got this ice cream that was in a little square cone. It was quite good. Is it soft serve or gelato? It was like lemon and like vanilla, I think. Oh, no, it was Yakult. We had Yakult flavor and then a lemon flavor. Oh, -20. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gadrian. That's cold. No, yeah, Hong Kong is like, it was tropical basically, like in the winter, so it was still like really warm. Back then, schools made it required to learn Portuguese. I don't know if it's mandatory. I think some people spoke Portuguese. I don't know if it was mandatory or not. But I did not hear too much Portuguese there. That was a surprise. I was like, oh, people are speaking like Cantonese for the most part. And some English. We got some little sausages from this like food stand, 20 pataka. These are pretty good though. The little stick sausages. Yeah, here I am talking about the architecture. The apartments here, I'm surprised because in Hong Kong, the apartments didn't really have bars on the windows, but in here they did, and I was like, Brazil mentioned. Reminds me of Brazil. There's also a lot of Filipinos in Macau. Oh, really? Interesting. I wonder why that's the case. But it's cute. Like, it felt really small though. Like a lot of Macau just in general. Like I don't know if in a week I'd be able to like see everything, but it did feel like, you know, like I think I was watching videos and like people who were like, oh, I lived here for a long time, they get bored of it. But I think it's pretty. And it's like obviously good food, always. Calçada dos Quartéis, here it is. More like Portuguese influenced architecture. You can do a loop around Macau in 2 hours, really? Here's some more like, you know, just interesting streets. Here's a tile. This reminded me of Gigi, so I took a photo of it. But yeah, look at that. The mosaic, like, yeah. But yeah, I hadn't seen them like decorated like this, which is, it's cute. Usually I see them in like swirl patterns and stuff. Here's more apartment photos. I think this is Bernard's photo. This is so cool. They also had a bunch of sky bridges here, similar to Hong Kong, where it's like, hey, you know, pedestrian area, but by the way, you can walk over the cars. And it just felt like way less dangerous. But look how pretty this is. It does look different, like, you know, I'm not crazy, like, it does look like different than Hong Kong in some ways. But like all of the streets are like really close together. There is like more like little like brick areas. You love how I recognize what street you're on. It was pretty small. It's, yeah, like, but everything, like, there are like hills too. That's the thing too. There are a lot of hills. Our taxi driver, we saw, I think our taxi driver in Macau, like, that's the most I've heard a taxi driver cuss. I definitely heard him yell like, fuck you, at like some of the people on the road, and like I definitely was worried about him hitting somebody with a car. Like he looked like he was gonna hit some pedestrians, but I was like, you know, we're chilling. We're just getting to our destination. So I felt bad because like our initial taxi made him drive to the ruins, and he got really crowded there. So were the hills silent? No, the hills were so loud. We got some cinnamon rolls. We should have bought. Bernard was like, we should have bought more, and I agree. Econ store. Yep, I guess so. This pistachio butter biscuit roll. I don't know if they still had any left. The pistachio. I think that's what he wanted initially. We didn't get it. Ooh. Why is this like so... Dude, I did a bad job putting this together. Hold on. Ooh, we're almost at slide 300, guys. We're gonna make it. Can we make it to 9 p.m.? Maybe. Yeah, so like I said, very like Vegas City. We went to a place called Mariazinha, which is like a Portuguese restaurant, and we had bacalhau. We had a bacalhau dish with like shrimp, and this was it. You can't really see where the bacalhau is, but there's shellfish, there's shrimps. The pieces of bacalhau are like buried deep within this, and it was so good. Like that's something you can be grateful for. Like no matter what seafood you get in Hong Kong, tastes so good. So yeah, like I've had bacalhau before, but like this is yummy. This is a bacalhau cake, like a little. So it's like it's like a fish cake, but it's bready, right? This one I've never had before. It was quite good. It was like our appetizer, right? But this was enough to share between both of us, because they served like a side of fries for us too. It was a little pricey though, for like food wise. So like street food probably would have been cheaper in the areas we like would have gone to, but I liked my experience eating Portuguese food here. Oh, here's the Lisboa casino. This street, Bernard pointed it out to me, or like he told me about this. This street is one, you know, where you can take this famous shot where the street kind of curves and it looks like the casino is like popping out like a alien spaceship. I guess this one I kind of got it, but Bernard took an even better shot of this, I think. But yeah, I think you can look up how to get there, but it should be pretty easy to find. Many people on social media will take this shot. We went down the street. In fact, there were so many people like lined up with their couples trying to take photos. It's an insane looking place, isn't it? Good. It feels a little dystopian because you're like, look at all these like apartments, and then there's the giant like this obelisk, and it lights up at night, by the way. So, you know, if you stick around, you see the casino blinging everywhere. We had some sushi and like a unagi bowl for dinner. Pretty good. Found this place kind of like last minute, but I liked it. Casino Lisboa. Oh, yeah, this is like near the base of the casino. So this is like on the other side of casino, the big building we were looking at. This is what it looks like from the base. There's like a big like crystal ball looking thing. We went in the museums well, not the casinos. I keep calling them museums. We went there briefly and like walked around, but like I didn't stick around for too long. I was asking my tour guide like, hey, you know, the one from previous food tour, I mentioned like the casinos, and I was like, oh yeah, can we get free milk tea there? And she was like, yeah, nah, I don't think you can anymore. I think Haemong even said that too. Like, there's a place we ended up not going to, but there's like an egg tart shop. Was the egg tart shop the divorced? Was it you, Haemong? Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. Vai Brasil! Futebol e feijoada, caralho! Okay, might have been Haemong. Thank you so much for the raid, Nelling Grits. Thank you for shouting out Nelly. Please follow Nelly. Nelly's a cool little opossum with a spider, cowboy. I love Nelly's aesthetic. Very cool VTuber. Playing Katamari Damacy reroll. I love Katamari. Hello, guys. We're going through a Hong Kong trip. I'm trying to go really fast so I can finish by 9 p.m. We got like 30 minutes, so we shall see if we make it. Haha. Hope you guys had a good stream though. We're gonna continue. I guess the long and short of it is like there is an egg tart shop that's famous. We didn't go to it, unfortunately. Could not get free boba at the casinos, but I'll be real, I was full of food and just like I didn't have to eat a bunch, so I was okay with that. Yeah. So this is Macau, which is it's not quite a country, but you know, it's not quite a country, but you still need to have a passport to go there. But you can just take a ferry from Hong Kong there. It takes 1 hour. Okay, so we went back, we took the ferry back. All in one day we were able to do this. So I think it's worth it to go to Macau if you're in Hong Kong. Just to see the different vibes. Portuguese egg tart is a top tier Hong Kong dessert. Yeah, I'm sad I didn't try the Portuguese egg tart here, but I tried so much egg tart like in the rest of Hong Kong. Bye, Macau. This is rice porridge and a sandwich. I think this was my breakfast. I was like, you know, let me go to a Cha-Cha Tang and just get something simple. This day I think was a solo day for me. I went to check out the Hong Kong Palace Museum because I was a little curious about it. It's not as cool as the M+ Museum, but like if you like Chinese history, this is the museum for you to go to. Like there's a lot of like traditional clothing like there, and they explain like the embroidery types and how they went about, you know, doing the different stitching types. So I think it's really cool for that. They also had like a whole like area about the potteries and stuff. And it's really nice seeing like the details and everything. On this same day, we also went to this restaurant called Hikiniku to Come, which is a branch that's like, I guess in other places, but Hong Kong had one. We don't have one in the US, and I wanted to try it. But what they serve there is just like, it's rice and then like a beef patty, like a hamburger patty on top of the rice. And like you can mix egg in there. So they charcoal grill like 3 patties for you, like the Wagyu ones. And then you just eat it in different ways. If you go to this place, I highly recommend just trying the different toppings. Uh-oh. How are you doing on time? Okay, we hit 300. I need to go even faster. Ready, set, go. But yeah. Here's a photo of what it kind of looks like. You get 1 complimentary egg. And the thing about this place that was really frustrating is we had to reserve it like several days before. They didn't just take, wait, I mean, you could wait there, but it's only reservation, really. Like, they might as well just have been like, it's only reservation, don't wait outside. It was frustrating to get to this place, and like, I'll be honest, it tasted good and it was really yummy, but I don't know if I would go again or like go through the effort that it took to get into here. You miss Hong Kong? Oh man, yeah. I think it's a cool destination for you to like check out, anyone to like come and visit. Like I would recommend Hong Kong, just even if like you don't know that much Chinese. I think it's worth going. There's a lot of like English friendly places there. Okay, day 15, we went to Hong Kong Park. This one was like one of my favorite parks, I think, in Hong Kong, yeah. In terms of like public space and things to do. It's just beautiful. Like I'm like, this is what government funding for parks should be. Like I've said it once and I'll say it again, like it's so nice. There's a big lookout tower that we went up, and I'm surprised it even exists in the middle of the park. I was like, isn't this a little bit dangerous? But there's a big spiral staircase tower and you can just go to the top and take a photo all around. Complimentary egg prior to ordering the dish instead of coming with it. Oh, no. I guess you don't pay for the egg. They give you 1 egg to mix with the hikiniku, with the patty. It's like a raw egg and you mix it with the meat. So, but if you want more eggs, you have to pay for more. So the first egg is free. Sorry, I went back to YouTube comment just to make sure I answer your questions. Yeah. So with this place, what's cool is that I have a whole aviary, and like, you know, like I guess with any zoos, you see like, you know, caged birds and stuff, and it makes you feel a little bit bad. There are some caged bird areas here, but like they had an aviary for like the really small birds that could like get along, or a whole variety of birds. There's also like a mammal exhibit. It's like all monkeys, a whole monkey zoo in this area. Decided to get you hooked. The first one is free. Yes. That's how big egg gets you. Oh man, did I not have any photos of the aviary? Oh man. I guess I didn't put them in here. That's okay. But there are a lot of monkeys and stuff. There's like an emperor monkey that had a beard. That was really cute. On this same day, oh yeah, so this is the Central Hong Kong day. Where's Sango? We went to Hong Kong Park, but this is also the same day where we went like down the hillside escalator. Actually, we didn't take the escalator because it was so. The thing with the world's longest escalator is it's segmented, so it's like technically not one big escalator, but it's still like the longest one in the world, I think. And the Chungking, was it Chungking Express? Is that the movie? They feature that this escalator that really escalated quickly, brother. It's that same one though. But it just goes through all of central Hong Kong, and it's kind of a nice way to view the city. We walked all the way up and then went back down alongside it. Because in the daytime, like from 9 a.m. to like wherever in the daytime, it goes up, and then in the evening, the direction switches down because most people are going home, right? And not down, and not uphill. Ooh, okay. So in central Hong Kong, was it made for the school? I'm actually not sure. But there's a bunch, I mean, it's probably made for multiple places, right? So we went to a place called Chung Hing Ki, the Shanghai pan-fried dumplings. And let me tell you, so they're pan-fried dumplings, but here's the catch. There's soup inside these dumplings. So you get the thing, and you can't just like bite into it, otherwise you burn your mouth. So what you gotta do is you gotta poke a hole in it, and you suck the soup out. But it's so good. I think this is one of my favorite like type dumplings that I had there. This is a famous like store too. I fell in love with this. You know, so it comes with like a noodle soup, and you're supposed to eat with it. But so like we tried a variant with shrimps, but I think the base one like is like just pork, and the other one's shrimp and pork. It was quite good. In the same day we went to Manmo Temple. And it's on Antique Street, and it's got like incense and stuff. Would it gush and pour out if you just took a bite? Yep, that's why you're supposed to poke a hole. And it's like really hot soup, so you just gotta be careful. It's interesting because like it's very doughy at the bottom. We went to Manmo Temple, which is another like temple in the city. Lot of incense. They had a bunch of like coil burners along the top too, which is really pretty. Oh no, did I not? Oh my gosh. Is this PowerPoint incomplete? Give me 1 second. I'm devastated. Did I not put photos for this? Hold on, let me see if I can put some in here. Also, I never included this and I had no idea why, but we got dim sum. We got dim sum in Hong Kong. And it was like the best damn dim sum I've had. And I'm not sure why it's not in this part of the presentation. We went to like a place. Oh my God, what was it called? But we got dim sum and it was awesome. And I guess I didn't take that many photos in the dim sum place. But, oh man. No, I'm not gonna find it. I'm so sad. Hold on, guys. This is so important for me. Because it's one of the days we went to Central. That we got dim sum. Go back and take a photo? No, no, no. I don't want to make you guys wait too much. I'm looking though. I'm looking really quick. I don't think... Okay, I got a photo of the dim sum though. When was this? Okay, I see now. I guess I never just like... No way. No, no, no. I got this. Let me cook. Oh, I didn't say cucumber, so don't fucking backseat. I'll put this here though. It wasn't the same day, but it's very good food. I have my ways of finding the stuff. Don't you worry. Okay. Yeah, cucumber is a safe word. For you know, for if I want advice on a thing or like backseating. It always has been. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't include this at all. Okay. What the heck? That's messed up. Okay. I can go back to this. I can talk about this briefly because it wasn't one of the other days. This is we went to like a place. Oh, it was like a something tea house, and it's one of the famous like dim sum places. People say like you should go here. Absolute chaos, but they have the carts everywhere. You know, like your classic dim sum place, and you can just like ask them, and they're right on your bill. This thing in the picture you're seeing, the buns on the bottom, they're custard buns. They're tasty egg custard buns, and I bit into it, and it splashed all over my clothes. But it was like. They're so sweet and they're so good. And it was like my favorite like dessert thing. We got like the sticky rice. There's some dumplings here. I didn't take too many photos. Whatever like dumpling soup we had there too was also really good. But yeah, I didn't take too many photos because my hands got so messy and I didn't have too many hand wipes. Are those shrimps and chives half moons? They might be. I think so. That sounds right. But the frying on this is amazing because it looks so thin. The skin looks so thin, but it's so crispy. On that same day that we went to the dim sum, we went to like there's this little stand for Hong Kong, like the nai cha. That was like really good. There's a little lady that does the Hong Kong style milk tea on the street. And I think this is like my favorite version of it. Phoenix buns, is that what they're called? It's so good. I'm so sad because like I don't see this as much in the dim sum places here. Or maybe I'm not looking right, or we don't have that many like... No, we probably do have good Chinese places, but I don't know. I don't want to just go to Din Tai Fung for dim sum, you know? I want to go to like a mom and pop shop or something that has like everything. But yeah, like we ate good that day. The flavors of a variety of like just dim sum in general, it's always yummers. Okay, let me switch to this view really quick. I am so sorry for the people who are like, oh, Big Ham, you're skipping everything. Here. I must have missed something. Okay. It is Macau. Oh. I think I tried to erase this one from my memory. Not because it was the Bernard the cold duck. The cold. We went to a place and we ordered some dishes, but like they served the duck to us and it was like not warm. And I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be warm on our dish. And I think it was just like they came out the stuff really, really late. So I felt really bad because we ordered duck, but it was like, we paid a lot for it and it was still like, ugh. So it wasn't a good experience, but everything else there wasn't too bad. We had a like a three. It's called a three treasures rice pot. Where is it? Here it is. This is like one of the dishes. Oh shoot! No. Slideshow. This is kind of interesting. It was like a clay pot rice type dish. Like I forget what it was called. But it's in the restaurant where we had the disappointing duck. I think this is veggies with some pickled cucumbers. Or some sort of pickled what's it called? Relish? It tastes like Chinese relish. Like the best way I can describe it, like a Chinese relish almost. Okay. Okay, I found good photos of I think you know what you're talking about. Pickled something. It's pickled something. Yeah. I pickled something. Alrighty. I got some photos of man, I must have missed this. I was in such a rush to finish this presentation that I like see there's some photos I can show where like where it doesn't have our faces, and there's some that like they do have our faces, and I'm like, ooh, I didn't edit these. So I'm trying to be really careful. Thank you for your patience with my quick surgeries. Man, this would have been like 500 slides. Okay. This is birds. Could you have at least asked them to warm it up a little? I don't know. It was hard. It's a little mixed. I don't know. I probably could have asked, but there was also like a language barrier. Like some of the servers spoke English. The guy that like served us, he was like, oh, let me get the person that speaks English to help you guys when we were ordering. So I was like, I was like, it's fine. We'll just tank it. Cause I don't want to be too disrespectful too. I don't know, guys. Sometimes you just gotta tank it. Okay, I'm getting some more photos over here. Last minute stitching, I know, terrible. It is what it is sometimes though, and you just deal with it. Okay. All right, I got a few more photos that I think will be okay to show. Man, this is awful. Okay, these are good. I wanted to get photos of one of the temples because it was so pretty. Like normally if you're like, oh, you know, a temple incense, it's got like its own look, but this one like looked magical. Okay, let me see if I can go back. Okay, so first of all, this was what Hong Kong Park looked like. The one that had the big aviary. It was huge. So this is like the view from the tower with the spiral staircase. And this is the aviary. Like, it's a big space. And I think you can't really see here, but there were birds all over. This is like an upper area. So there are birds that were like just walking around the ground over there too. So it felt like we weren't disturbing their peace, and we're just kind of doing their own thing. It was awesome. This is a photo of one of the spots, one of the segments of the endless escalator. This is the soup dumpling I was talking about, the one where you poke a hole in there and you suck it up. It comes with like a serving of like a noodle soup. Is the tower coming out of the aviary? No, it's not. The tower is its own spot, unfortunately. The tower is like its own separate area. This is the temple with the coiled incense burners. Look at how pretty this is. This is like you could be like, it's straight out of a video game, but it's true. Like, it was really pretty. They have like I think that golden deer statue is supposed to like rub it too. There's a bunch of different things, and I think there was like a tour guide going through. So I was trying to like mooch off of the tour guide and listen to what they were saying. But it's really pretty. I like all the lamps like lit up. A Monster Hunter Guild Hall. So true. And no worries. Oh gosh. Yeah, so it was the Manmo Temple. That's what that was. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm sad because I don't think I have one of the toy stores here for one of the slides. Using that tour guide trick next time. I mean, like, you don't have to like be closely following a group, but like if you see a group speaking to a bunch of people in English, it's likely they're like, you know, tour guiding. And so I was just sitting there and being like, yes, okay. In Macau, we did that too a little bit. Walking with the Korean tour groups. But it's interesting because there's like Chinese tourist groups, because I'm assuming like a lot of mainland comes to visit. And like it's a bunch of different ones. Okay, I never shared a photo of this. Something about the transit in Hong Kong is like they have little trams everywhere, especially on Hong Kong Island. So I think like if you want to go long distances, it's worth taking the little tram. It does take a little longer, but the seats are really cute and it's like a double-decker type of thing. Sorry, 1 second. I think I need a few more photos that I missed. I guess we don't really need photos of the trails, right? Like we went on a hike. You guys know what a trail looks like. I know like you can get beautiful photos of a hike, but oh shit, okay, this place I didn't talk about at all. Did you get one of them octopus transit cards? Yeah, we got an octopus card when we landed. Immediately you had to get an octopus card. Otherwise we couldn't have taken the bus or gone anywhere. And it was like, I went through like a trial to get my octopus card, guys. It was like, so much work, but I did. I got my octopus card eventually before, you know, leaving the airport. Kind of a pain, but if you ask one of the people near the bus area, one of the kiosks, they'll get a tourist one for you. Because we tried going to the 7-Eleven and they didn't have one. Okay. How did I miss these photos? But yeah, we got one of those. And again, it's like the T-money card in Korea, so many similar things, you know. Okay. I got some cool ass shots of Big Ham, so I just want to make sure you guys get them too. Dude, I'm missing some of these comics. I'm a little mad, but you know, it's whatever. Okay. So, oh, sorry. Okay. So between like all three forms of transit, so there's like the train that goes underground, like the subway, there's buses, and then there's these, which are like the trams that just go around the city. And it's like a double decker, and it is a little bit of a tight space. You kind of have to squish through, but you only pay on the exit. So you pay the fare once to like leave, and then, you know, it's like a flat fee. So it's kind of cool because like you can just go as far as you want. This is, oh my gosh, what's the name of the place? I went to a place to buy figurines and it was really worth it. Inns Point. I'm gonna write the name in chat for you guys. So I recommend if you're a weeb and you don't mind like pre-owned figures, Inns Point is like quite a nice place. And it's like a collection of like various stores all in one building. And like sometimes you find things like in a really reasonable price. And like, I mean, the stuff I bought, like it did look like authentic, like the minifigures. I don't know how it is for everything, but I remember years ago, I don't know if my friend got like bootleg Nendroids, but like the ones that I got here, like you can see the figures like up close, so you can like make your call. But they had a lot of prize figures for like really good price, like almost better than like, I think better than some of the Korean prices I saw for like blind box toys that were pre-owned. I will warn you that it is like pretty tight, like store space, but it was really fun to look at late at night. I got all, that's where I got all of Kino's like high-cute stuff. That same night, I went to like a wonton place and like, I got soupless I got like soup separate and like just the wonton on the plate. Under 50 Hong Kong dollars, so good. It was so good, and I don't think I spoke a single bit of English to the guy that like served me. I just pointed at all of the menus and I got what I wanted, and it was really tasty. But that place, I think it was also Michelin, but it was just like, they serve really fast and the price is really good for what you get. Tasty as wontons. Oh shit, is this spoilers? Okay. We took a hike through the Taitem Country Park and to see the Monster Building, which was featured in which Transformers movie was it? Monster Building, Transformers. One of the Transformers movie that takes place in Hong Kong. This building's famous and everyone knows about it. But the hike kind of went through the mountain all the way down there. The hike itself was really nice. There was a warning of like an animal in the woods, and I forget which one it was. It was monkeys maybe? There are monkeys and wild hog signs in that area. So they're just like, hey, be careful, don't feed any of the animals. The monkeys will attack you. So we're just kind of like, oh. But it felt pretty safe to walk through. It was big harm. It was not big harm. She wasn't punching people in the woods. Yeah, so the Monster Building is located at Quarry Bay. And there's like, yeah, let me see. I have photos of it. Oh shoot, hold on. There they are. So this is the Monster Building area. I think this is what the famous shot looks like. But it's just a bunch of apartment buildings close together. For me, because I didn't care too much about that Transformers movie specifically, I was like, it's apartment buildings organized, like, you know, pointing next to each other. What's new? But there are a lot of people taking photos there. Like, it was hard to go on the stairs and get like the up-down shot. The problem is like, this shot felt weird to take too, because like there's all the scaffolding. All of this back here, it's bamboo. So a lot of the construction material for their like any sort of construction, it's literally like what you're seeing, it is all bamboo. And it's impressive that they just have it set up like that, because you'd be like, oh, it looks dangerous, but it looks, you know, it's somehow like really sturdy. I think it makes it look kind of cool, you know? In that same plaza, there's a coffee place that, what do? They keep their cups in the medical grade freezer, and then they pour their cold coffee into it. Or something, right? Or dirty, it's a dirty coffee, and then they pour it into a really, really cold cup. And apparently it's good. I ended up not getting it because I was not a fan. I'm reading the description and listening to your description. I have some questions. I might not be able to answer them. You can ask them in chat if you want, but I might not be able to get to them because I'm trying to go real fast. I ordered a strawberry smoothie from there though. It was still tasty. It's called Ice Bean. Ice Bean Monster Building. So if you want to go there, yeah, but their specialty latte looks like, let me see if I can go on Instagram and just pull PRF. Here. I didn't order it, so I can't. The coldest coffee, apparently. There it is. So I didn't order it. Namely question mark? Yeah. So I was just like, oh, I guess they do that. The medical grade freezer. Okay, in like a minute or two, there will be ads. So when the ad break hits, we'll take the ad break. But for now, we'll keep going. Our last stop was a place called Toy Zone. And there's a lot of vintage toys, a lot of like Star Wars toys and stuff. Really, really cool. There was also like, I think this is where I got my Death Scythe Gundam. At Toy Zone. Here, I got some photos of the statues. They had a bunch of Star Wars statues there. Like this Darth Maul was kind of silly. Just they put a helmet on him. There's this like Bucky. Oh my god, the Bucky statue is so beautiful. Check it out. Look at this Bucky. There's like a lot of like hot toys in there. Or figures that like, I guess they're quite pricey. IDK. Oh my god, there's also this. I saw these Metal Gear dolls at this Toy Zone place. These like this one like this is like actual clothes, I think. I posted about this on social. I was like, whoa, what a find. I didn't have the money. I mean, I didn't feel like it was worth spending the amount of money this cost, so I didn't buy it. But there's also these Metal Gear Konami doll collections. This Meryl and Liquid. Okay, I gotta do the ads. I'll be right back. We'll continue soon, okay? Okay, see you guys in a bit. Oh, guys, we're almost done. Oh. All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I'm so sorry. This presentation is like, hitting 5-hour territory, but I think it will be that long. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying. Okay. Yeah, like what the hell? Yeah, the toy store was really cool though. As you saw, I got my Death Scythe Gundam, that Gunpla that I keep posting on social. I got it for like $35, which is really good. So Toy Zone, I think worth it for checking out Gundams and like general figures. Okay, so I included this photo here in particular because this is like a staple food at these like dairy company places. Well, the steamed milk, which is over there, is really good. I thought it was gonna be like a drink, but it's actually like a solid like milk dessert. Not for the lactose intolerant. The thing on the left, that is 3 slices of ham and a soup of like mac and it is not even mac and cheese, and a soup of like elbow pasta, like a chicken noodle soup with 3 slices of ham. Very interesting taste. It was like a little comforting to eat, but also I don't know if I would ever order it again. It was weird, but it's affordable. This is like a pork, it's like a hamburger, it's like a pork bun. Not like in the way that you guys usually imagine. They had a different name for it, but it's like a hamburger, but like with a piece of pork. Okay, so that was like some of our last days in Hong Kong. Macau pork bun, is that what that is? Either way, I think that was like the last bit of Hong Kong. We spent like a good time there, and I think 2 weeks was a lot. And I don't think I was ready to spend 2 weeks there, but it was like really nice, and like you could check out a lot. There's like more trails you probably could have done if you didn't get as sick, but also, you know, it was great. So we flew back to Korea on the 11th, and we went to a place called House Nowhere for the last leg of the trip. So we're almost there, guys. Just hold on for me, okay? It's very cold. We went to this place called House Nowhere. And it started as a glasses store, and it's very bizarre. If you ever go there, just feel the vibe is weird. I have a video of the elevator, but it's like they were going through for the Y2K vibes, I think, initially. But then like you get into the elevator and it's got like club music, and like it feels like you're in the Matrix. Everyone's dressed like in all black, and they got like, I don't know. It's like even the staff like is dressed like a certain way. So it definitely feels like they're like deep within their brand, but they also are doing weird things. So House Nowhere was like a tiered store. There are multiple things there, right? Okay. Do I have photos from there? Oh, spoilers. I guess I just didn't put photos of House Nowhere. I got a video of the elevator. Because it was weird. I highly recommend you guys go to House Nowhere though. Very, very odd. I'm gonna pause the music. We're gonna watch this together. This is the elevator experience there. It's just like these metal doors that like open like this too. So weird. I didn't know how to feel about it. But like, yeah, they're just futuristic like sculptures and statues of things. Big pistachio rotating. So at the top of it, there's like a tea house. Like a tea house slash restaurant. And the vibe I got from it is like they were trying too hard to be like fancy. Which, you know, I guess like the whole store is, but I was just like, very bizarre. And the lighting wasn't that good up there. Like it was a little, it wasn't warm. But yeah, they had a big dog statue, like Here's the dog's beans. The teacups in particular at that place though, like they had nails like for the women's teapots and teacups. So they just had like very interesting like tea wares and things that I think they were trying to sell all around the store. Big breathing dog statue. You know, weird first thing to check. We were like, okay, let's go somewhere else. And we were like looking for a restaurant. I don't know what happened, but we tried to go to some places that like we had on our list. And I think we took a big long walk through the cold, and they were like, oh, our restaurant's like about to close. So eventually, while looking for restaurants, we found this like giant big red like PUBG package just in the middle of like a parking lot. We're like, what's going on? And then to the side of it, I see a building like styled like a PUBG building. And I realize, so this is what I saw. And it was a PUBG cafe. So it's a PC bong, but like PUBG themed. And I thought it was really cute to have this type of park. Very well decorated. It's a cool thing to experience at night, but also just be like, I wasn't expecting to see PUBG cafe, but here we are. Do you know if they're like for photos or to pretend to have done nails or grip for novelty? Oh, it's definitely done for like to make you look like your nails are done. But it's like, I think it's more decorative than anything. Like a lot of their tea wares and stuff, it was weird. If I had the photos on this presentation, I would show it. But like, I think that is what they're going for. I guess novelty is the right answer. To make some interesting like cups. But yeah, the next day we went to the Buncheon Hanok village. And so this is in the middle of Seoul. And it's like, you know, we have modern buildings and then like there's these set of buildings. And it's like these traditional style like housing that's just like still left in the city. And I guess people still live there. And it's so cute. It was one of my favorite, like, I think like areas to walk through. And it's kind of what it looks like. So it's got like the traditional like roof and stuff. So these are houses that are like our modern houses that people can be in, but it's also like stuff that, you know, it's probably been restored, but like it keeps some of the traditional like motifs that you've seen in some of the palaces. Even some of the stores around here are like that. And one of the places we checked out around here was like a tea museum. Their tea museum was pretty good because it was like cheap entry. And with the paid entry, you also get like a complimentary tea. So you see a bunch of cool stuff like this. The Beijing Olympics teapot. Some 19th century Japanese teapots. These are really cool, the bronze ones. So, although like a small museum, it was like really cool. Within this area too, we saw a lot of people dressed up because it's right next to like the big palace they have. But also like more importantly, this tea house area has a little photo shoot area, like an official tea house one. Let me show you guys. So this, you can take off your shoes and like sit in there. And I was surprised to see like no people like really doing that there. So it felt wrong to be there, but it was like, just like really pretty. I have photos of like us posed there, you know, Bernard and I, but like, you guys get to see Big Ham. I guess I can like put myself sitting in there too. If I wanted to, Big Ham could be posing right here. Big Ham can be in tea house too. Ah, so nice. I was surprised because the floor was quite warm. So it felt really good to take off your shoes like on a winter day, get in here and like sit down on the pillows for photos. It's quite cozy. And here's like the outside area. And then this is the area where you order the tea. The chairs? The decor in this place was a little odd. This was the pattern on the chairs, and it took me a while to notice because Bernard was like, they got some interesting prints on the chair. And this is like definitely like taken from like a strip club or something. So bizarre. Quite a chair pattern, right? I was like, why did it, like, it wasn't just one of the chairs there, but like all the chairs were like this at the tea house. So I don't know what that's about. It's not Bigham in the photos. Well, this one is, you know, but we took other photos. The teas here, they were interesting. They were like fermented. They were like sweet and like it tasted like a fermented like plum. I forget the names of the teas we ordered specifically here, but they were quite tasty. So we walked a little bit outside. This is a cute like little storefront where this person was doing caricatures, just at the store. It's just cool to see the art scene there, like live. This is like a coffee place we went to, the pastry. This is the Soul Sticker shop. The guy that was here, Albert Huey, this guy right here, gave me a little passport. Gave me a little like a little passport booklet, and it was really cute. It looked almost like a real passport, but I went through it and it was a little zine about like being an artist and like, you know, people's like fight with like being on social media and like doing things for numbers versus like your own enjoyment. And it was like really cool. But yeah, he had like he gave me a little form like as if I was like going through customs and I filled it out. And it's like, what's making you enter like, you know, the art country? I guess he was doing this for a bunch of people going in because I guess it was a special day. But these are all his stickers that were available. I got this good night one and this no idea one. I think we bought some of the dog stickers too. Yeah, but it's just a sticker shop that features a bunch of different artists. And I really like that. This is the King Sejong statue. This guy made the Hangul alphabet. This is like one of the central areas where there was a little market. And also nearby the big palace we wanted to go to the first day. You know how I was like, oh yeah, day one we wanted to go to a palace and it was closed? Well, this was our chance, so we went there. It's like a rat statue, some cool stuff. This photo is on social media. More of the Buncheon Hanok village. This is in the palace area. It's a lot of, you know, oh, that's so cool. So you can see the people in the photo, they're like all dressed up. And it's because for this palace, you can dress up in the hanbok and like get free entry. Beyond this palace, there's also like an area outside that like had a bunch of like Korean storefronts, like designed like in the 70s and 80s styles, and a bunch of little like notes written about them. So this is like a convenience general store. That's Squid Game from the show Squid Game. That's a Squid Game. So they had that painted there. Oh my god. But it was a cute little place. I have a bunch of other photos of the location, but you know, to save time, it's not all in here. But this little museum area is like free. Like you don't have to pay to go into Palace to look at this. So it's cool to see. So I feel like I'm losing everyone. That's okay. In the same day that we went to this palace, we had a mountain of kalbi. 1 kilogram of kalbi shared between the both of us. Where is it? Man, you can tell when I started getting tired. There it is. 1 kilogram of kalbi. We went to this place per a relative's recommendation. It was very good. It felt gluttonous to eat this amount of kalbi, but also I wasn't too like stuffed. It was very, very good. The sauce was perfect. It's like the marrow like straight out of the bones. Amazing. And there was like a, you know, the tofu soups or the soybean soups that come with it. I never talked about this, but like in any other presentation, because I don't think he needed like its special spot. But there's a beauty store called Olive Young, and it's everywhere. Olive Young is kind of like the Ulta Beauty of Korea, but if Ulta Beauty was like massive. But it has like really affordable beauty products. So if you're a beauty guru, shout out to Margot for like letting me know about Olive Young. I would recommend. These are all the things that I got from Olive Young for someone else's recommendation. Some of these are also like the product of the year. Something about the Korean like skincare cosmetics that I like quite a bit is that it's not like super like fragrant. A lot of it is like very scentless. And I feel like some exfoliants like that I've bought here in the past have been like just had like, you know, strong like sweet smell. And sometimes you just want to put like something in your face and have it be neutral. And a lot of the stuff, you know, this was the case. It didn't really smell like anything crazy. It was just like normal. And I know what I want like from my skincare routine. Like I like having like a cleanser. Although I don't like using a cleansing oil on its own. I like using like a face wash, then a toner, then an exfoliant, and then like a face cream, like a final one. So I was able to buy a bunch of stuff and try it out throughout the trip. And so what I did is like I bought some things in Korea. I traveled to Hong Kong, and when I came back from Hong Kong with my things running out, I bought even more. And that was like good planning by me. Was the little konbini like a little former operational one, or moved to the museum area? Oh, it was moved to the museum area, the little grocery store. I think it was just built in the style. It didn't used to be there because everything was very like staged. Like there was like a manga store, there was a bunch of different things, there was like a sauna. So I think it was just for display reasons it was there. This is like one of the hotel breakfasts, I think. Okay, on the 13th, Gukje Electric Market. I did all my weeb shopping here in Korea. And I got a bunch of hamster gacha. Namely like these hamster. I think the squished hamster I ended up buying here because I saw it in Hong Kong. I couldn't get it, and then I got it here. So it was worth it. I got this like little Death Stranding like BB pod also from a blind box, really cheap. And this hamster, the butthole hamster, you'll see it in a bit. I also got this Hamtaro plush, which was like pretty cheap actually, 26,000 won. This is a Dalgona latte, really good. I wasn't expecting it, like at first I was just like, it's just gonna taste like sugar, but it does have like a smoky taste. It's quite good. Since it's like caramelized, right? So beyond like the little pieces on the top, like the latte itself was really good. In the Gukje market, it's like, so it's multiple floors, it's electronics, you know, it's got watches, but it does have like just a variety of things. It also has a bunch of restaurants. So we got I got a bibimbap here. I think Bernard got like a seafood, like sundubu. The prices for big figures like this, though, were like about the same as US. So I didn't feel compelled to buy a DHP Magellan or the Reverse Strike, but it's very cool to see it in display. I was like, wow, that's a Death Stranding things. I already had bought the Gundam, so I was like, I can't do any more shopping like this. The Big O! It's Big O! The Big Ham! I wanted to buy this so bad, guys. I saw it and I was just like, oh, I want it. But doing like online price checks, it wouldn't have benefited me to buy it there. Like I'd probably be about the same as buying online for me. But it was very cool to see. There's also the Nubis from Zona Vendors on the right. Very cool. I'm not really an Uma fan, but I took a photo in case there were some Uma fans in chat. Look at all these figures. Some of these were like reasonably priced. Like the price figure stuff was affordable. I saw this really beautiful Persona Thanatos figure. So much free rent too. There was a whole floor for Nikkei. My Nikkei fans out there. There's a whole like store just dedicated to it. And I wish I was into it, but I saw these creatures that Terry recognized. I know Terry knows what these are, and I think I showed a photo to her, and she was like, "Oh, I know of these." This is the gacha that I wanted for years. Someone, like people on social media, kept pointing me to this strong hamster gacha, the Muki Muki hamster. And I was finally able to get one, and I got the one with showing butthole. Not one of the super strong ones. But a lot of people sent this gacha to me and went like, hey, this looks just like Big Ham, and it's true. It's got like similar physique to me, but it's also doing the butthole pose. Awesome. Electronic gacha machines? Yeah, a lot of these were like, you can use a credit card, which is dangerous. The gacha pricing was not that good here, which is why I'm like, if you want to get something, if I wanted to get more gacha, I would have gone to In's Point in Hong Kong and like spent more there. Yeah. They made it very easy. And some of them, I think they weren't worth the price. We went to a retro game cafe, and they had all these like old consoles. I don't even know what this joint ROM system is, but they were like really, really old games. It was really cute. But yeah, they're like game console setup. Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty and the whole dot hack like collection. Like that one goes for a lot of money, but they had like a bunch of stuff like, you know, in their own special cases, like behind glass. So obviously, you know, it's valuable. But it's cool seeing like just the whole light up. Old. Those are my first games. I don't know. It feels weird calling PS2 retro, but like there was retro stuff though. Like this like there's a Famicom, a Super Famicom there, so you can't tell me that that's not retro. Yeah. Also, and at the electric market, I got a gacha. I did a gacha for this for Metal Gear. I think you'll see it later in one of the photos if I remember to put it there. It'll come back later. I can talk about it when once it shows up. We had pork belly and pork skin for a barbecue dinner. Our family acquaintance like took us out for dinner again and showed us the cool spots. The pork belly and the pork skin was surprisingly really good. I never had it before grilled. I had like chicharron, like the fried ones, fried foreskin, but this was like different. Here's the Metal Gear bag. I can tell you guys about this. So there was like a ticket in the Gukje market. Some of the storefronts had like a gacha system, like a ticket gacha system for merch, which is crazy, like for figurines too. I was like, what the heck, man? So you pay like, I don't know, 20,000 won for the gacha, and then you see if you get one of the prizes. And they show you the rarity and the chance of getting it. This bag, there were only 2 of them. And I happened, guess who pulled for the bag and got it? This hamster! I got it. I was like, holy moly. So this is like a backpack size, so you can wear it on, I can wear it. The straps around. It's actually like a cooler bag. So you can like store food in here, which is like, you know, makes sense for a ration. But I was so lucky. I wanted to get like, there's a tissue box that was like Snake walking in a box. But this was like equally good. So even the guy who like was running the place was like, wow, you're so lucky. Okay. This is the food portion, the pork skin. Well, this is egg. I never seen the steamed eggs like so overflowing out of the stone pot until that night. This is like divine. This is pork belly, I think. Yeah, pork belly on a charcoal grill. This place, I think, like they weigh it and show it to you. Like there's a whole scale in the middle of the restaurant, and they weigh it, and they're like, "Hey, here's how much you bought." How old are you? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. There it is. The pork skin. This is so good. I can't really describe the taste, but it is a little bit chewier. It is a little bit chewier than pork belly, but having it prepped this way and seasoned this way was so good. And I wouldn't have thought, you know, to eat it until that day. And I think the dips and sauces that they have like complemented it really well. And maybe that's why I liked it so much. But I dream of having this, and I'm so sad because like it's probably not gonna be in the US again. It would probably be in Korea. Big hand with the big win, so true. And then we had more beer. More beer and bar snacks. I think this was like a fish chip, this one on the left. Oh my god, this is like a katsu, like in a soup. I have no idea, but it's good, right? Some fries with cheese. This night it snowed when we were walking outside, so it was cold enough for that. This is a yogurt drink from the 7-Eleven. That's it. And that's just a drink. Yep. No, that day was good though. Got a lot of like merch, and I think I was weebed out. I was like, that's enough. I don't have to buy any more merch. I'm happy. I have my hamster merch. I have my games. Oh, I bought Lumines. Lumines 2. I bought okay, in the Gukche electric market, they had Lumines 2 for $2, and so I bought it. So the copy I have right now that I showed on stream. Yes, it is Lumines. Thank you. I was waiting for someone to do that. That UMD I have was from there. Sorry, I went back. I just wanted to let you guys know that's where I got it. It was very funny. It's like a Korean copy of, or I guess it's a Japanese version of the game, but the copy, the text is in Korean on it. So it's like my little like souvenir. Let me see. How are we doing? Okay, this is the 14th. We're getting close to the end. We went to Starfield Library in the CoEx Mall. And I went to the Starfield Library initially being like, oh yeah, I want to see how pretty it is. Like all the people on like YouTube talk about going there. I want to see it for myself. It was very packed. You'll see soon in my pictures. But something more important today. Yes, I went back to Korea. So we started in Korea. We flew to Hong Kong and we flew back to Korea because we couldn't cancel our flight because it would have been more expensive because it was a round trip. So we took 8 planes in our trip and it was messed up, but it was cheaper because of how we had planned things. It was supposed to be just a Korea trip initially, and then it became a Hong Kong trip. So, yes. So we had Chinese style or Korean style Chinese food. I think this was like hamburger patty, like mixed with some other stuff. It was interesting because usually I have it with rice, but shared with a bunch of people, this was like really yummy. Like an orange chicken with like some like puffy rice crisps. This is quite good too. Of course, we have the trademark jjajangmyeon. And I asked Bernard about this one and he says it's much better than the one we had day one. This is like a crab fried rice. Oh my god, where's the pork? Is this it? Jampong, you know jampong? Is it jampong? No, not jampong. Oh no, where's Bernard? I need him. We had a thing, the one that's like the crispy fried pork. Tangsuyuk. Tangsuyuk. I don't have a picture of the tangsuyuk, but the tangsuyuk you had that day felt legit. Like it was crispy, you know, we could taste the glaze perfectly. Usually, like, if it's done wrong, it's like a little bit soggy, but it was crisp despite, you know, despite being drenched in sauce. I'm just sad I don't have a photo of it. That's crazy. This food, you lick your screen, it was scrumptious. We shared it between like 5 people, like all these plates. It was nice. Okay, so yeah, this is Starfield Library. A little overwhelming because there's because of the number of people, not because it was beautiful. So a lot of these photos are gonna be cropped at the bottom because, as you can tell, there's like so many people. It's all down the escalator. Like people were stopping at the escalator to take a photo of the place. Or people were just like going over here to pretend to be aesthetic and record themselves at the library when it's clearly like, just like, I don't even know how to explain it. It was just kind of like, man, I wish it was nice and peaceful here to sit down, but there were literally no sitting spots. But COEX Mall in general is just like a popular mall, I guess. So it's hard to find any seating in general. Even finding a locker to put your stuff in felt impossible. Cool mall though. They had a Gunpla store. They had some Armored Core figures too. Yeah, there they are. They had Super Sentai figures. The library's in a mall. Yep, it's in a mall. So that probably explains why it's so full of people. Gunpla, yes. There's a store called Butter. This was important because the moment I saw the Cookie Run characters, I was like, Omona needs to know. So I messaged Omona and like surprisingly she was awake. She responded immediately. I was like, Omona, there's a Cookie Run Kingdom store, or a store we're doing a collab with it. Do you want anything from here? And she linked me like the exact collection that they had. And was like, I want these items. And I went in there and I found them so fast. It was like a mug of the cookie guy. This little guy. You also know Omona? No way. No way. Yeah. This little guy over here had like 2 little merch things, and so I was able to get it. We also got this little bear neck pillow that's so cute. This store in general had really cute house goods, so I think had I not been here for like Cookie Run Kingdom stuff, I would have bought more like house goods. It's just I was worried about my luggage. I was worried about it like bursting because I had bought so much garbage. Yeah, just cute deco. In the same mall, there's a bunch of Maple Story stuff too. I believe there was like an event there. And like, I know some of you are like Maple Story crazy. Me personally, I don't care too much because I didn't really grow up with it, so I apologize. But I did check it out and take a look. They had little cardboard cutouts. Mr. Lex, no worries, have a good night. I'm sorry this is like a 5-hour presentation versus 3. Thank you for apologizing. Yeah, I got you. Sorry for not being a big fan. Yeah, sleep solid, Lex. Yeah, they had these like baked goods. Like even the bakery had like Maple Story, like the little breads burnt into their like ham and egg sandwiches. Here's a big cube. I think these are people's like avatars or whatever. Yeah, there were computers, and I walked up to the lady and I was like, oh, is this like a player event? And they were like, yeah. And they said, do you have an account? And I looked at them very sadly like, I don't have an account. And they were like, oh. And so I left awkwardly. I just wanted to play it if like it had something available. There's also a Pop Mart across from it, funny enough. There's also a movie theater in here. And just a bunch of different things. This mall is huge. And like, I would say COEX/Starfield Mall was pretty good for like buying, just for shopping in general. The clothes are much more affordable. It wasn't like all brand name. Like, yeah, they had some bougie stores, but they had like affordable clothes there. I just wasn't ready to like shop for clothes when I went there. I was just very tired. But if I were to go again to Korea and check out this mall, I think I would be on the lookout for like good clothes. For fashion. I took a photo of this on the bus. Some of the ads are really cute. These freaking cats. I know these cats. I guess they have an Ava collab or whatever. Our final night in Korea, when we headed back after Coex Mall, I was like, you know what? I want to eat dinner somewhere. Let's go to a PC Bong and have that experience, because I wanted to do that the whole time in Korea. And this is our chance. So we went to PC Bong to not only have dinner, but spend like 2 hours gaming. Really cool. And like kind of life-changing. Because like in Brazil, we have like LAN houses. I never got to go to them because I was too young. But it was like really clean there, and like the chairs were all like matching. The decor is cute. It's partially because I made the, you know, the study room I made in Go, with the computers and stuff, that my own PC Bong. It's partially because I looked at this place and I was like, I really like what they had going on. Yeah, the food is actually pretty decent. And we're asking like the family acquaintance, like, oh, like, is okay, you know, I think we're like, oh, we want to eat food, and they're like, you know, eating a PC Bong is not bad. It might be like frozen food, but it was pretty decent. This was like a couple's gaming area, so this is a big like rolling chair. So we wanted to sit in here initially, but I guess we needed to reserve it special or whatever. But yeah, we paid for 2 hours for both of us, and it was pretty affordable. Here's kind of like what it looks like when you sit down. There's a phone charger. So I would say paying for PC Bong to chill out at is worth it, especially if you want to charge your phone, because they just have everything. Yeah, so they show what games they have available. I ordered this. This is just rice, a beef patty, and egg. Like the beef patty had like it was like bulgogi marinated, and it actually tasted quite good. It was filling. We played PUBG for one match here. We hated it, and then we played Overwatch for like the rest of the PC Bong experience. I think we just had to like pop into Asia region when we were playing, so yeah. We also had like I think I had like a cream soda here. But yeah, 2 hours, worth it. You could order food from the PC and it would bring it to you. So it was crazy, like ordering the food, and like in the middle of like, you know, fragging out, someone comes over with a credit card machine and they're like, hey, please tap for your food payment. And so you do it while gaming, and it felt bad because I was just like, I feel like a lazy fuck, man. Did I remember my Blizzard password? Yeah, I have a password manager also. So I can find it easy on my phone. Could I stay there overnight? Yeah, I think so. This one was a 24/7 cafe, I believe. So you could stay there overnight. Something this cafe also had was like a karaoke room. So you can go there to PC Bong and like reserve a karaoke room. Also, I never talked about this. The PC Bong had a smoking room. And this is like in a lot of Korea. Like, it's weird seeing an indoor smoking room, but it was a smoke room. And it literally is what like you're thinking. You go in there to smoke and there's a big vacuum in the middle that sucks away the smoke. But it's so weird. But like that many people do smoke in Korea. Even outside, you see smoking zones that were like that. It was just like a big glass cube and you go in there to smoke your cigarette. And I'm just like, that's like a speed run to like dying, man. I'm not a smoker, so like it didn't appeal to me, obviously, but I was just like, there are many issues with that. I don't know about sleeping areas, but you can definitely game here all night if you want it, as long as you pay. It's just they stopped serving food at a certain time, and we were close at that time when we arrived. Okay, so let me drink some water, because I'm almost done. All right. Home stretch, guys. We got this. Final day. You're gonna ask cigarettes because I hadn't heard much about bongs and joints. Oh, I don't think you can smoke weed in Hong Kong. Oh, no, in Korea. In Korea, I'm pretty sure they're pretty tight with that stuff. I was talking about cigarettes, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure like, yeah. I don't think that shit's legal. Yeah, I meant cigarettes. Final day in Korea, because our flight was at night. Got some kimbap at like a fast, I guess, was it fast? It felt very fast food, but like the quality was quite good. We got kimbap and we got some tteokbokki. It is very filling. It's called witch kimbap. This is our kimbap. Mine I think had cheese and some other things. The tteokbokkis, I felt bad because I ordered this and I was like, wait, Bernard can't really have all this cheese. So I ate most of the tteokbokki. It was so good. The cheese sauce, divine. Like if you like cheese, it's so good. But it feels so cheaty. This is like Korea's mac and cheese, I feel like. But like tastier because it put sausages and seasoned it like quite nicely. I thought this was really funny too. Remember when I was talking about like Mexican food in Korea? Amber, hello. the Chinese taco in Korea. Who's gonna tell them? Yeah, I was like, there's many ways to feel. Yeah. This is like the ultimate. I don't know. I'm not sure. I was like, I don't know. There's a lot going on in here. The cactus. Yep. Oh, I'm so tired. Yep. So we were like, we gotta find a nice spot to be because we checked out our hotel and we like, wanted to spend a little extra time just chilling out and vibing. And so we went to one more cat cafe. I know, Big Ham. This is the third pet cafe you've been to, and I'm like, yeah, I know. But we got to see some cats, some really cozy cats, because it was really cold out there. Here's a cat with a cone on his head. Oh my, the little ragdoll cats are so cute. Listen, cat cafes are just like the way to go, I think, if you want to chill out and like not do anything for a bit. Because you can chill with them. It was awesome because like, I mean like, I think everyone was looking for warmth. Although the place itself was warm, the cat's always looking for somewhere warmer to be. So these cats were like extra cuddly. This lady was like surrounded by like 5 cats, partially because she was holding food. This cat under the rug was like one of them bold cats. Look at how cute he is. I had a little sweater and everything. It was under the rug because it was cold and I felt so bad. I was like, man, come over here. I want to cuddle you. So cute. This cat was so majestic. I have no idea what cat this. It looked like a freaking lion. I don't know the breed. If someone can tell me, like, please do, but like, it would stand up and it'd be like, holy moly. This cat's so cool. The Maine Coon? Is this a Maine Coon? But the face is like so it's so ikemen. What a handsome cat. I don't understand. Yeah, go to your local cat cafes. I just, went overseas and it's affordable. It's nice to go to the cat cafes because like the ones I've been to in America at least are so pricey. This is the cat that hung out with me. Maybe a mix. Look at how cute. There's like some construction going on outside, so this cat like got like super focused on it. Oh, dude, these cats wouldn't leave Bernard's life. This cat loved him. It was so funny. It was like time to go, and he was like, oh, I was like, okay, we better get going. And he was trying to get up as nicely as possible, and this cat just wouldn't leave. He was like in the zone. And I was like looking at Bernard and I was like, Bernard, you can just get up. You can just like get up. It's okay. They'll learn to like move away. But he's being so careful. He's a dog person, so it's very sweet seeing him trying to be like very, very gentle with the cats. A marble tabby. This one? This one. Okay. And then we went to the airport, and this, oh, the right one is? Oh, it's really pretty. Oh, we finally went to the airport though, and this is my last meal in Korea. Technically, it was this bagged, like, grilled corn. This was actually quite good. I was clowning on this like bagged corn. It's actually good, guys. I forget how much it cost, but it was pretty cheap. I think for what it is, it was pretty cheap, and it was really yummy. You don't have to heat it up or anything too. You can just like chomp on it. But yeah, I guess I have some final notes for the trip. Have I had corn ice cream? I have not. Is it good? Let me drink some water. Guys, I'm so sorry. It was a 5-hour presentation and not 3. I tricked you right there. If you're watching on YouTube, I won't be offended that if you watch this like 2 times speed. If I did the PowerPoint properly, I would have added more images, but I guess I fucked up at some point. You haven't tried it, but you've seen it. Sorry for speaking really fast also. I think I got a little anxious trying to get through everything at once. But I hope it was a good like round like presentation of the trip. Best 5-hour presentation? I doubt it. Yeah, overall, like, thanks for listening. It was a really, both countries are really cool to check out. I would recommend both. I would like to go to Korea in the summer or like the spring versus like the winter though. I think I would have a better time. Hong Kong's English support was a lot better than Korea's, and if I had one note for myself is to learn more Korean if I return. Because there were times I was ordering at a place and the kiosk wasn't Korean only. I'll polish up on my Hangul. Like, I actually got better at reading. But I think learning some grammar or basic like things for ordering food would be really nice in Korea. Also, like, yeah, in China or in Hong Kong, like, you learn, like, you know, speaking Mandarin's all right. Like, most people will understand you. And the signs in general are like really good. And in Hong Kong, don't be shy about using the train. The train was like, the trains are so easy in Hong Kong compared to Korea. Like, you look at the poster for like the transit, everything makes sense. You know exactly, like, even for me, a dumbass who can't figure out New York's transit system, it made so much sense in Hong Kong. Like, I looked at it, they told me exactly where stuff went, and like, you know, there wasn't really much delay in the lines at all. Using Google Maps in Hong Kong is very inconvenient. Yeah. So, Hangul is so easy to learn, it's great. I think I'm getting the hang of it. I used to be like intimidated because like the sounds, some of the sounds in Korean sounds really similar to me and I can't really tell them apart, but I'm learning. And then with Hong Kong, I'd said this already, the public places are great. And it's a lot of places that are free entry. Like, you could go to museums or you could go to a bunch of the parks that are like beautifully made. And you get a sense of this like in the apartment areas. Like, every area, you know, is designed as a community and like with like food places to support itself, like all under it. It's beautiful. Korea is cold in the winter. Don't go to Korea in the winter. But also, everyone's beautiful there. So, you know, if you feel like your looks are getting mogged, don't worry. Big Ham went, and despite how nice she tried to dress, there were times where she was like, I can't match to this beauty standard. So don't feel bad. I don't know, everyone just dresses sharp. Like, I'm not even just talking about like from a, like, I guess makeup, people are really good too. Yeah, 7-Elevens at every corner to like refill your card. All of that. Oh, something I experienced in Korea that was weird. Some of the banks, so I have a, you know, like some banks had like six pin versus four number pins. And some banks in Korea didn't support 6 number like pins for like banks. So there were times where I couldn't take out money. So I guess just beware. Come in with like backup, or like if you have a buddy, make sure both of you can like, you know, support it all. Is this the rest of the presentation? I guess so. Is there any other notes for travel that I have? Oh, we bought a SIM card for both for the countries. I got a data plan, like a eSIM data plan for data, and I think 10 gigs was enough for Korea and Hong Kong. But I think I could have purchased more if I wanted. But yeah, 10 gigs was like enough if I was just using it for transport and not like fucking around looking on social media. So yeah, that's it. Thank you everyone. That was 450 slides of presentation. I'm so sorry again for taking so long. My voice like is going away too. But thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed the presentation too. IDK, clap, 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 clap. All right. Yeah, we gotta watch the VOD. I'm so sorry. Yeah, we just ended. There's no fucking way you're gonna keep me here. Oh my god, I have the hourly comic day too. Oh, how am I gonna explain that I did 5 hours of presentation for that? Oops. Okay, let me bring up my schedule because that's the final thing I want to talk about. Big Ham schedule, yay! So we completed Tuesday successfully. Only took me 5 hours. King Passion, thank you for the 2 months. Link the VOD to them. Yeah. What? This is the broadcast. It'll turn into a VOD. Oh, link it in the comic. No, I wanna draw something. Maybe I'll just do a little time range. I'll be like, hee hee. For 5 hours, I streamed. So no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be offline, and on Thursday I'll be doing some rigging on stream. And then on Saturday I'll also be rigging. So those would be like pretty standard streams. This coming Sunday, I have a collab with Randon, Shindigs, and Akashi for Unkslop Sunday. We're playing PUBG. It'll be up on next week's schedule, but I'm just telling you guys in advance. I'm excited, but I also have to train in PUBG because I'm playing really badly lately. Yeah, should be fun. I think more art. I don't know. I wanna keep doing art streams, but like maybe toss a new game in there. No High Guard. We thought about playing High Guard, but it's like a 3-player. It's a 3-player game and not a 4-player game. So I was like, you know, gotta try and watch out. Yeah, I'm glad he's back too. I know he's been like having it rough. Hamster. Hi, puppy dog. Yeah. I do want to try Hard Guard on my own though, despite people being like, it's bad. Like, I want to give it a shot. Because Stride seemed like he was having fun. Yep. You came here too late? Came here late to lurk. Oh, the puppy dog, thank you for the follow. You came here late to lurk, but the stream was so good, makes you want to travel so bad. Thank you, Reachable, and I'm glad you liked it. Yeah, I want to travel again too. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Twitch. I'm gonna be closing up YouTube. You in space today? Yeah. Well, I'm in space sometimes. Hi, Jiffy. Hope you're well. We are wrapping up stream. I'm gonna close it up on YouTube side. Thank you, YouTube, for letting me talk about my trip for 5 hours. And thank you, Twitch. You can hear it in my voice, it's going away, so I'm glad I have a rest day. I'm waving to YouTube. I think like, if you're able to in your life, do try to travel somewhere new. I know it's like easy to stay in your space, cozy and like safe. Or I don't know, like financially, like it is, sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, like it was a big financial hit, this trip, but I think it was also worth it. Like it's very easy to just like stick to your normalcy and like do your own things, but like do go out there, like, or at least like even like within your own state, like there's so much to see in the world and like so many new people to meet. So you do that, you know? Okay, bye YouTube. I'll see you later. I'll talk to Twitch and do my standoff with them, okay? Bye. Bye YouTube. See ya.